Hello, and welcome to a slightly delayed start to an evening of Dungeons & Dragons with us, Dice and Mimics. Unfortunately, there was a slight delay as, until not long ago, I had no power! Hey! Because, apparently the spirits and the divines decided that, I needed more tests in my life. Great. But fortunately, it came back on and we've managed to get sorted and set up, so... Anyway, I am your Dungeon Master, Paddy, and joining me tonight, as always, we have Annette as Talia Darkthorn,
Hello, darlings.
Ben as both Valdizian and Urt,
Evening.
Steph as Vienna,
Hello.
Reese as Blossom,
Hello.
and Aaron as Xandal.
Hello.
Before I get into a quick recap, is there any announcements, news, housekeeping of any kind?
I think it's just our usual thank you to all of the services that allow this show to go on. We utilise Sirenscape for all our music and ambience. We utilise Roll20 for all of our maps. Forgotten one of the other ones. We use DnD Beyond for our character sheets, utilising the DnD Beyond plugin, so that makes everything work and maths easy. And restream and other bits and bobs. So we just thank you for all of the tools that make everything semi-seamless and semi-easy to have fun in a fantasy world.
Indeed. So, to recap where we left off last time. Basically hell for a while for the party. Fighting against huge amounts of Slard under the sight of Vestan itself, fighting against various effects and trying to come together to utilize Ert's teleportation ability to get them out of Reform and back to Maham. After a hard fight and a clever use of Lostranva's lucid diary by Talia, they managed to regroup and teleport back to the Jigging Jester.
And the Giga Drill Breaker.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Val turned one slot into paste.
Yes, quite literally. But once back in Maham, they reunited with their loved ones and acquaintances, delivered a report to Barras along with Raknavail, organized a couple of extra meetings as necessary, and then spent an evening in the Jigging Jester, drinking, feasting, and generally just celebrating their escape. That is where we pick up. What would everyone like to do? Obviously, Talia has gone off with Gunter, as she said at the end of last session, so we will leave that in the fate of Black, and that's where that is.
Imagination.
Like a touching moment, like she's probably talking to him about Rethorpe and stuff. It's not necessarily the only thing they do,
You took the stuff you bought from Ingbrook upstairs.
Yeah, I know. Like after, obviously.
Anyway.
Well, I
and also, yes, you got your airing as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah. So I try and do things peacefully so people leave me alone and I end up making more trouble for myself.
Yep.
Somehow.
Doing more responsibilities on yourself than you wanted.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Not in the evening. The next day I probably want to do some stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing, Blossom, you're just enjoying probably some seafood.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I already taught Brooke that, didn't I?
Yeah.
What I learned in
And
that.
then Xandal never went back to the Jigging Jester.
No, he didn't.
Out shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said you were gonna like meet us back there or something at some point, but you're probably gonna end up coming back after we've all gone to sleep.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's out shopping.
Okay. So, what are you shopping for?
So Xandal's
Where?
likely to head to the blacksmith. He's looking for something very I forget the word.
Metal?
Unique.
Specific.
Yeah, specific. That's the word.
Specific.
Okay.
So yeah, he's going to go there. He's going to look to see if he can buy or have personally made a
Chastity
necklace just for himself. Yeah, a necklace with a symbol for Finry's patron, as well as the
Apology gifts.
harvest
I
mother.
see.
Yeah, as well as the harvest mother combined.
Okay. So you would know for something like that, you're less likely to want to go to a blacksmith, and you're more likely to want to go to a jeweler.
More likely
Yeah.
to want to go to the one thing I have not prepared for the audio. Now I know how you feel, Paddy.
Welcome to my world.
Fuck.
But you do know that if you go to like the guild hall, and go to the jewelers guild, they will be able to take a request of that level and pass it on to a appropriate jeweler to be made. But
Yeah.
you do know it's currently late afternoon, early evening at this point, so they are likely closed for the day.
Okay. Then he is going to go find some flowers that he thinks are appropriate and worthy of an apology.
Okay. So heading down into the Patchwork Bazaar, down in the sort of in the docks, you make your way there and start heading through. You can see most of the stalls have begun closing up for the day. The bazaar never really closes. There's always something going on, but normally the nighttime becomes more of a case of food stalls, entertainment, that sort of thing. Less commerce and more entertainment, basically. But there are a couple of stalls that are still just about open, and you can see that there are a couple of flower stalls that look like they are just finishing closing up. If you hurry, you might be able to get something. It's not likely to be the best of the bunch, considering they've already sold most of their stock for the day or have started throwing out, the ones that have wilted during the day.
This is gonna backfire so hard. Yeah. I love it. Disaster couple.
Yeah, Sandal knows about the properties of flower. He doesn't know.
I mean, your other option is to look for an actual, florist's shop in the Gateway District. But again,
would be.
Yeah, okay, roll me an investigation check. Let's see if you can find one before they close for the evening. 13. Making your way through the streets and alleys of the Gateway District, you slightly panicking as you go, sort of glancing at every sign, glancing in all the windows. At one point, you accidentally duck into a funeral parlor because you saw flowers in the window. And you quite quickly realize your mistake and duck your way back out.
Oh dear.
Eventually, you do find what looks like a good florist's, but you can see that the owner is just exiting and has just turned the sign to close, but they are still there.
Hi, I'm really, really sorry. Can I just take a moment of your time?
They turn and look at you, and this person towers over you by a considerable amount.
Sure.
They sort of
Please be a big woman. Sorry.
as this man kneels down on one knee and looks at you. His features soft and sort of grey skin, green hair, done in a nice sort of side parting over one side. You can see dirt under the fingernails as this furbolg man goes, yeah? How can I help you, little one?
Guys, gone through
I
before.
know it's very, very late. I do apologise. I've literally just come back to town. I'm looking for a bunch of flowers that say, I'm really sorry.
You watch as just
I
this
don't know what I'm
lazy
looking for.
smile spreads across this guy's face, and he goes, "Upset the missus.
Yeah,
Do you know what kind of colours or flowers she likes?"
I don't know very much about flowers at all, other than their physical properties. And
What's
he
her
goes on
favourite?
to just sort of like really describe.
He just
minute
puts a
in great
muddy
detail.
finger against your lips. What's her favourite colour?
Now this is the challenge. Remember what she wrote.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can't remember what. I don't think.
you-
What is her favourite colour? One
no
second.
one's ever stated a favourite colour, have they?
I can't remember
No.
whether Finry's ever said.
You know that
No.
the dress she wore to the ball was a
Silver.
flowing metallic silver. You know she's
Yeah.
a worshipper of Pelor, so she is a fan of like sort of sun colors, so yellows and
Yeah.
like not violent reds, but sort of mellow reds and oranges, those sort of colors.
Yeah, I go on to sort of like describe them sort of colours.
He smiles and goes, "You got a gold piece?
I do. I can give you extra for your time as well.
Just
I
give me
know.
the gold piece, boy."
He hands it over.
He takes it, pockets it, and then you watch as he concentrates, and from his hand, a bunch of flowers grows and blooms as he druid crafts you a beautiful bouquet of flowers, using sunflowers, tulips in sunset oranges and reds, and beautiful yellow lilies. And he hands it to you and goes, "You might need to find something to wrap it with, but I think that's a decent start, don't you?"
Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. And maybe next time, think about buying the present before you get back. All right?
I shall.
Now, if you don't mind,
Piss her off.
you watch as he pulls out a pocket watch and goes, "My lady's waiting at home, and I better not be late. Have a good evening, little one." And he stands back up to his full 7.5 feet height and starts sort of just like walking slowly down the street.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I rummage around for something suitable to wrap the flowers in. I'm sure I've got something somewhere.
I would say probably in your bag of holding, you would probably have some
Tissues or
swathes of cloth.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's happening.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh.
We haven't had it for ages.
Oh no.
Are you back?
Hopefully it's
He
just
is and
the,
he isn't. He's muted now.
He's
Oh
now
no, now his mic's dead. Ah.
yeah, hopefully it's just a
mic's
hiccup and his internet hasn't gone again.
God. No, he's moving for me, but he's just no.
Yeah, he is
he's
moving
got no,
now.
he's got no
It's-
sound. I think his mic might have just died.
Like, no.
One moment, and with that, the entire party get
Oh, it's
10,000 gold each.
We all reached level 20. We're all prestige characters now.
And then, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm beyond now.
Good. I
Good
could
start.
see you all moving,
Good start.
and
10 minutes into the
couldn't hear
game.
you. Fingers crossed that was just a blip because of the power outage. Anyway, so yeah, Scout, going through your bag of holding, you would easily find some cloth that you would normally use for sort of greasing, or you'd like tear bits off it to use to like grease mechanical parts, that sort of thing. But it is a nice white cloth, and you quickly wrap it round and use a bit of string that you happen to have in there as well to tie it off and make it look at least presentable. It's not
I think
brilliant
you should,
by
you should
any
roll
means.
for it. For it not to
No,
have
he's-
grease all over it.
he's dexterous enough and clean enough when he works that it's not a problem. But
Bless him.
yeah,
And with that, it's the Trek of Doom.
Walking.
Oh, wait, no, that's the bridal march. What's the one where it's the funeral march?
so You head into Halcyon Heights and navigate your way through the slowly quieting streets until you reach the edge of the Shattersun estate. Making your way through the forested grounds, you eventually see in the distance the cottage. There are lights on and there is smoke coming out of the chimney.
The entire time that Xandel's been walking, he's been running through his head like what he's going to say. He knows full well, deep in his heart, that he ain't going to get a word in edgeways. So he's just going to walk up to the door, just knock, flowers in hand.
You knock, and after a couple of minutes, the door opens, and you see Cyrus Shattersun, Lord Shattersun, stood there, currently rubbing one of his eyes. It looks like you maybe just woke him up from an evening nap. And he looks down, sees you, and you just watch this smile spread across his face as he turns and goes, "Oh, Finri, it's for you." As he steps to one side, and you see he beckons you in, and then he just goes and sits at a table in the kitchen and just grabs
Popcorn.
like a jug.
Popcorn.
He grabs like a jug of ale and pours himself a goblet and just then relaxes like.
It's just past the door frame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can just see him in the corner.
yeah.
Oh,
You hear the steps on the stairs, and you see as coming down, you hear Finri's voice. "Father, I told you I'm not to." You. And she is stood there, currently dressed in just a nightshirt,
Oh, Finri.
as she storms across to you and looks down at you. She looks at the flowers and then at you, back to the flowers. "Do you really think that's going to be enough, Sandal?"
no, I can.
Where have you been?
Oh, God.
She snatches the flowers out of your hand and goes off into the kitchen, gets a vase and starts arranging them. You can hear her sort of muttering under her breath, but she currently isn't really
Just-
paying any attention to you.
Well, I told you that we were going to Inbrook, but things took a bit of a turn, and, well, we ended up having to travel further south. I should have thought to get in touch as soon as I could, but things went from one level of crazy to the next. I can only apologize.
She turns and looks at you, her hands crossed across her chest as she just looks down at you. "Next time, send a message at least." "I'm not saying you're forgiven. You're going to be doing groveling for the next few days at least."
Of course.
Groveling. Hey.
And the first thing is going to be this. And she turns around and picks something up that you hadn't realized she'd been carrying with her. And she holds out Emily's projector to you.
Oh. Hello.
Emily comes out and she goes, "Hello, Xandal. I've been having a wonderful time with your fiancé."
Oh, yes.
"Yes, she's taught me a number of new subroutines."
Oh, what?
"I am now authorized by her to limit your workshop time, handle your calendar, and schedule certain breaks for you. These will be enforced with a taser."
Wait,
To the ball.
He starts looking around like, where the hell's the Taser?
Oh, not currently, but Nut has already finished most of the construction of my new body whilst you've been away, along with the new frame for Hagar. You merely need to do the finishing touches. The taser has already been installed.
Speaking of which, he pulls out the near constructed arm. I need to speak with him as well at some point. I've got a lot to do.
You see, Finri has just got this smug smile on her face. Oh, Emily? Yes, Finri. Could you please put in the schedule for tomorrow that Xandal is going to be joining me at the Radiant Citadel? No, not the Radiant Citadel, the Radiant Cathedral, to talk to the High Priest there about organising the date for our wedding. Of course, Finri. I will make sure that is in the schedule. What time would you like? Oh, let's go for midday. Midday sounds good. Please ensure Xandal is both awake and presentable. Yes, that will not be a problem. You are just stood there, Xandal, and you could hear Cyrus snickering into his goblet of ale.
I just hear it spraying all over the place as you mentioned the taser.
If there's any Terry Pratchett fans out there, this reminds me so much of Sam Vine's timepiece.
Except that didn't work.
I know.
Bingly, bingly, bing.
Alexa.
I'm laughing
You've
like
got
I have
an
any
appointment.
idea what they're talking about.
Bingly, bingly, bing. You've got an appointment. All right, what's the appointment? I don't know. You didn't tell me that. You just said you had an appointment.
Is that like bloody, what was it, Ron's forget ball, where it's just like, oh, it's reminded me that I forgot something, but I don't know what it is.
In Discworld, basically, he gets given this organizer, and it's just an imp in a
An
box.
imp in there. Yeah.
And you tell it things, and it's meant to remind you, but the imp's like, I can only tell you what you told me.
Mm. So yeah, Emily is now that in my head.
Yep.
Well,
With the taser.
yeah.
Yeah, but with the means to enforce.
Hmm.
And in the
Very
meantime,
well.
before anything else, Sandal, she reaches down and literally plucks you off the floor in one
Yeah,
hand.
he's used to this by now.
And she turns to her father and goes, Father, Xandal will be spending the night, just so as you're aware. Nothing impropriety will happen. And Cyrus, you see Cyrus choke on his ale. What? No. He goes to like protest, and then Finri does that thing that she does with the wings outstretched, the angelic aura, and the glare. And you see him go, oh, all right, yes, okay.
Should have bought that cage.
I mean,
And she
considering
goes-
her mum must have been like,
She looks down, she holds you out at arm's length, Xandal, and goes, come along, Xandal. You owe me at least a massage and some cuddles. And she starts carrying you up the stairs.
Fade to black.
yeah, baby.
Yeah, book's going to come in very useful soon.
That book is going to be plaguing you all night.
It is.
Massage techniques.
Haslick's voice
Pretty
pops
much
into your
what-
head.
Yeah.
Like, point is, I wouldn't do that, my boy.
Haslick's voice.
Maybe not
Normally,
then.
personally, I was gay, and I only know about the male body, but I know if you go for that particular nerve cluster there. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, children.
Right there.
Yes. Fade to black.
Anywho, so the evening progresses for all of you, and the dawn comes the next day. What would those of you not currently probably being used as a small oily teddy bear like to do?
Go downstairs for breakfast ale and like have a normal morning.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much Fiona's plan as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was probably going to get up early-ish. Clean
Oh,
around
but-
the the area where the flower is and everything. Pick up dead leaves, that sort of stuff, and
Yeah.
then go down for breakfast.
Yep. Okay.
And I want to talk to Gunter before we go downstairs.
Okay. So the rest of you go downstairs, and Rook has put on his usual breakfast fare for all of you: platters of breakfast meats, breads, cheeses, jugs of ale or water, or warm hot drinks on demand if you so request. In the meantime, up in probably the mildly wrecked room of Gunter, you awaken from your.
I'm
No,
probably
you're
awake
probably
first.
already awake.
I'm already
Yeah.
awake, but he's probably like
You're-
still snoring.
Yeah, Gunter is probably thrashed out, but you can wake him in whatever means you choose.
I'm gonna lean up to his ear and then do my impression of Slime Talia and go, Gunt!
You watch as he goes from sleep to wakefulness in a second, and he just slips into his own shadow and vanishes.
And I'll just be like rolling around on the bed laughing.
You hear a voice from the wardrobe. That wasn't funny.
I missed you.
The door opens and he strolls out, pulling on a pair of trousers. I missed you too. I thought I made that perfectly clear last night, but I did not miss that. Please don't do that again.
I promise. For now.
Thank you. Oh, okay. That's the best I'm going to get.
It was either that or I pretend to be a spider.
You watch as he just goes blank for a second and then like reboots. And
PTSD.
it's as if his mind has just deleted that last like 5 seconds as he starts looking through the wardrobe trying to pick a shirt. So, what are we doing today?
I was thinking after breakfast if we could maybe go together to visit my father's ashes, lay flowers, and then maybe go out for a picnic. And she'll like be embarrassed about it.
He
Vampire?
glances over his shoulder and you just see a smirk and he goes, "Oh, is the blushing maiden trying to invite the strong, snapping young man out for a picnic?"
Told you before, Gunter, no role playing out in public.
What? What? It might not be public depending on where we go for the picnic. And he tosses he reaches into the closet and pulls out a basically a milkmaid's dress and tosses it to you. Are you sure you don't want to dress up for it?
A milkmaid.
He reaches back in and he pulls out like sexy maid. No? Better? Worse?
It's in public. What's wrong with what I'm wearing?
I didn't hear a no.
What's wrong with what I'm wearing? I could just take a few layers off. I could just wear casual clothes.
Are they Talia-sized or Gunther-sized?
You're not there, so you don't know.
Both is good.
I just wanted to
We
ask.
take it in turns. I'm just thinking, yeah.
How do you know they're not magically resizing? As he goes, I was just leading into some role play. Okay, I put this away now.
Roleplay
Be
with your
serious. Not everything is a game, Gunter.
deception.
Outside of the bedroom.
Okay, but you know, it's much more fun when you do turn it into a game.
We can play hide and seek. How about that? You'd win easily, though.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Same
I'm
as how I
saying
went.
that I have a few new tricks up my sleeve that I haven't shown you.
I still
I
win.
get
Just
advantage.
like
I get advantage on stealth checks and shit now, and I've got true sight, so I can tell what he's hiding.
just like how I always win hides a sausage.
Sausage. But yeah, I thought it could be nice to go on a romantic date. Those might
I bet. Well, I think that's lovely. And he swoops in and gives you a small, soft kiss as he finishes buttoning up his shirt and he goes, "I'll leave the details to you. Just pick me up whenever."
slaps his ass and then runs downstairs. I got breakfast, ale.
As you slap his ass, he gives a little yelp and then he growls and starts chasing after you. And the rest of you see them come tearing down the stairs and
I go
collapse
arse over
onto the
tea
bar.
kettle and land flat on my face at the bottom of the stairs because I tripped. And then starts laughing. Morning, everyone.
For
Morning.
whatever reason, when you look up, you see Val there doing the is it Renly Baratheon, where he's got the sausage in his hand and he's just like shaking the sausage, making a weird face.
Oh. In Game of Thrones, yeah.
Game of
Bolton,
Thrones.
Yeah.
She's like, we haven't had like meat and proper food in a little while, so
Come bouncing over to the table and sit down and be like, "Look, a breakfast ale right now. I get two."
Rook pours you one, and Val, as you're wiggling that sausage, Gunther just comes over and just
Deep throats it.
takes the whole thing.
Well,
He licks his lips, winks at you, Val, and then goes to sit with Talia.
In the gift Aaron's posted in chat.
is it the exact
gonna
meme
win
I'm
I
on
want
about?
to.
No,
I don't want
it's
breaking.
What's his face?
Gordon Ramsay.
The chef.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah, Fiona's just sat at the table like she usually does, just doesn't appear to be doing anything really.
Yeah.
No reaction.
you all hear a clattering, and you see Ert come running down the stairs, dressed in a beautiful sundress, doing sort of brushing her hair as she goes. She comes over, grabs a breakfast ale, downs it, stuffs some food into her mouth, and then goes and runs
You
out the
found it
door.
before I did. Fuck.
You were muted, sir.
Sorry, what did it say?
She said bye and ran out the door.
Oh,
Oh.
fair.
Off to Vilma's. No doubt.
Okay. So, some of you know you have a meeting basically at some point in the next couple of days with Barras to go over things that have happened. But otherwise, the day is yours.
Well,
What would everyone like to do?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna head to the library. There's got to be some kind of armor out there that can somewhat negate the negativities of this thing.
I mean,
Even if it's just one of the effects, I can just neutralize it down to being normally bludgeoned, rather than being like weak against
feel
bludgeoning
like-
or something.
you're not going to be able to find anything that can bypass something that powerful. The whole point is you sacrifice in order to gain things, right? That seems to be
Yeah.
the trade-off. I don't think you're going to be able to fix that with armor.
Have you tried
Although,
going
you
to
could
one of
just get
those
some armor
magic
from Asgard.
guilds? Maybe Xandal will know someone.
When
who
Xandal
might
comes back,
actually have some
I can ask him and stuff.
There's gotta be some
Alternatively,
point-
magic guilds.
Did he even
It's at
come
this
home
point-
last night?
It is at this point the door is kicked in and Finri walks in, metaphorically and physically glowing, whilst cuddling a Xandal to her chest, facing out.
Ah.
She's just like she's like carrying Xandal and is just like, "Hello everyone, welcome back."
Do you want to
Things been very,
radiant as ever.
what he said.
Thank you. And she swoops over and sits at the bar, placing Xandal down next to her. And it's at this point Halise sort of comes scuttling in as well and quickly grabs some food.
Please? So you better not have skipped training.
I haven't, I've just finished.
No, you haven't, because we're going to have another hour with me. I want to see what you've improved.
Okay. And she quickly starts scarfing down food in preparation.
Yeah, if
We'll catch up in a bit, Elise.
Oh,
If I c-
hi, brother.
Half fought. No.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
here too.
yeah.
He's like, oh, you're here too.
Right, Aaron gets this all the time from me. It's fine.
Lol.
I get it from everyone.
if I can't negate these effects, then like even just before I go to a blacksmith or somebody, and
Bless you.
if I've got an idea of some armor that is lightweight enough so it doesn't affect my flying, I will be on a better footing when chatting to them than if I just went in and went, "Hey, I fly. I want some new armor. Here's 6,000 gold." Like,
I mean, the only lightweight material is mithril, and that's really expensive.
You can also look at adamantine.
Is that light? I thought adamantine was really heavy.
It depends upon where it's used. I mean, Baldazine's potentially strong enough to be able to use it.
is
I
there also
assume
like
it's
dragon
used-
scale armor as well? Isn't that meant to be semi-light or something?
That's
I mean-
probably more expensive than mithril.
Well,
Considering
I
how risky
don't
it
know.
is to get
That's
hold of
why.
the materials.
That's why I want to go and do a bit of reading before I go up to one of these places and just. You keep telling me I need to be a bit more responsible with my money, and I just want to learn about what I'm going to buy before I try and barter and try and buy it. I'm trying to be a bit more responsible.
Potentially look at ironwood as well.
What? Sorry.
Ironwood. It's a wood that's as strong and durable as
Iron?
iron. Yeah.
It's in the name, Xander. That's why it's called ironwood, right? Because it's as strong as iron.
But it is lighter. Probably use armors.
Gunter pipes up and goes, "Well, you sound like you need something enchanted, so why aren't you going to Vilma's?"
I think we
feeling
should probably give
Wilma's
Wilma's
going to
like
be
maybe a few hours. She might be a bit busier. It's literally only just left, if you know what I mean. Waggle her eyebrows at him.
Well, you don't necessarily need Vilma to be... Well, you need Vilma to be there to talk to about the enchantment, but she might already have something in stock, and Grifter's normally running the store now.
Grifter's
Grifter's
running the store?
Well, not so much running the store as manning the desk, anyway. But, Vilma's has been, after you guys are her sponsor, or vice versa, she's your sponsor, or whatever it is, the advertising was good for her, so stores picked up. You saw last time how busy it had gotten in there. She can't run that place by herself, and Grifter needed a place to earn a bit of coin, and he wanted to start learning spells, so it looked like it was a decent trade-off. Vilma agreed, and he goes there every now and then to help run the store, and he doesn't do any enchanting, obviously. He just takes payments and fetches and brings and cleans, but he is employed at Vilma's now.
I suppose I could go and ask around a few different places. Having something that's either already made or somewhat made is probably going to be cheaper than trying to get something bespoke.
Probably. The other option is probably Absum maybe could do something. Maybe soaking a material in some kind of potion might give it some extra effects. And I believe that's more of a base level of enchanting, but Absum may have some ideas.
I mean, he's pretty clever. Like, what's that? I had something that heals, but also gives me skin strong as bark. Like, he combines potions now. It's pretty clever.
That was not Absum.
Was it not?
No,
Pretty sure I bought that from Absum. The alchemist.
No, that was the potion melder in Ingbrook who made you that.
Oh, I thought that was Absum for some reason. Sure
So last time you went to see Absum, you asked him if he could make.
Oh, I bought a
different types of
bark skin
potions.
from him or something,
Yeah,
and
and
then
then
I
you
gave
went to
that to the
Ingbrook,
right. Okay,
and she melded it together.
I got mixed up.
I also probably want to try and find some kind of spellcaster, enchanter person. Whilst this thing says that I am now immune to fire, I actually want to test it to make sure, because I don't...
can cast Firebolt on you.
I was thinking
right
more like
now.
Fireball.
Maybe start off low, like, so we don't have to spend diamonds on you.
Yeah, we could do that. But, like, as much as this tells me that it will do something, I would trust it as far as I can throw it, and I can't fucking throw it, so...
Join me and Hillis in the yard, and I will shoot some fire spells at you.
That's fair.
I mean, devilish smirk appears on Sandal's face. I mean, if he wants to go big, he does have that amulet that prevents him from dying.
Yeah, let's not waste it on,
Yeah. As I say,
Finri sort of reaches over and grabs your hand, Xandal. Xandal, don't forget that you have an appointment today, and she squeezes your hand, slowly increasing the pressure.
Oh, what appointment is that? And then I'll just like lean on the table.
Emily then pops out of the projector disc and goes, "Hello, everyone. Welcome back. The appointment is at midday at the Radiant Cathedral to discuss with the Archbishop about Finri and Sandal's nuptials."
Oh, I forgot about that. When is the wedding?
That is what is to be discussed.
When are the invites coming out? Do I get to wear a dress? Am I invited?
Finri smiles and goes, "Oh, there will definitely be invites going out, and there will be a dress code. Yes, I would love to see all of you in dresses." Good to go. Can I wear a dress?
Yay, Gunter could be my +1. Maybe I can catch Hi! And then just like blush and clear her throat and pretend she didn't say that.
Fiona's looking down at her ale going, Gunter can wear my
Yeah,
dress.
it's gonna be Vienna.
Gunter can wear my dress, he would. Don't put ideas in his head.
Good to lead around. Talia goes, oh really?
What?
How big an event is it going to be? Is like the two from the tower going to be invited, or like?
On the tower?
Yeah,
What?
the one that gave Xandal the telephone number and stuff. I'm
Oh,
Oh no.
I'm stirring the pot.
Oh.
Try and not
Finri-
get Xandal killed, huh?
Finri goes, oh, it'll probably be a fairly small thing, but depends on how involved Father gets. He might try and blow it up a little. I am his only daughter, after all.
Be nice. Having a father. Just start downing her beer. She's still traumatized.
Gunther just rubs your back.
I miss my daddy. But I've got to
fair,
talk to you for like
to-
5 seconds.
To be fair, Talia, I never even knew my daddy, so you know.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
I am not good at this. Rook and Rook just looks at him and goes. Just goes back to cleaning.
Maybe
That's
the
my
rock hug. Come here, big guy.
Oh, Gunther, there may be a requirement for like another room at some point moving forward. There might be another Dragonborn that may be joining us.
Oh, God, yeah, we completely forgot about that. We found his mom.
Wait, what?
His mom.
Yeah, she's not
Oh.
dead.
Yeah, he
Okay.
got to see his family and didn't have to kill them afterwards. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful, Zal?
So okay, well we have all the normal rooms. Obviously not on your guys' floor, so she can stay in one of them until we can get something else organized. Obviously free of charge. I'm not going to ask for money or anything.
I mean, she may not want to stay here for long, but she's heading towards Maham anyway, so as long
Oh,
as we
well,
can put her up for
She's with that girl, the noble. She's not going to want to stay in a tavern.
I mean,
She might be
Hey,
good
noble.
friends with Elise will
Trying
love
to-
her, though.
if she's trying
mean,
to
have
avoid
you-
her dad, then maybe
Ah.
she wants to keep a low profile.
And plus that, I feel like she could do with some grounding anyway.
Actually, that's
I mean,
not a bad idea.
you may want to mention this to Baras at some point, but okay, I'm not going to get involved anymore.
Yeah,
than
we've
I
got to have
am.
a meeting
it'll be a
with
headache.
him to like say what exactly happened anyway. So
Pretty
We'll do
sure.
that
Okay.
actually.
Oh, Sandal, by the way, Ragnarvale came round at some point and he dropped off some big chest in your room. Don't know what that was. I think he said it was from some Undercity or something.
the combination, we still not opened that chest that we found with the Clockwork Queen.
Oh, not big chest.
No,
No.
not
Okay.
big chest. Not big chest.
A big
Yes.
chest. Big chest.
the thing for the Clockwork Queen. You remember that?
I mean,
big
it is
chest with the
sandals,
weird
so,
combination
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Dear.
Yeah, he had that dropped off. Oh, and Talia, he said something about the problems had been resolved. I'm assuming he'd probably
Oh.
want to talk to you more in person about that. He didn't want to tell me
Yeah.
any details.
He doesn't want to traumatize you anymore. I'm pretty sure it's about our friend. You know, when I got knocked out and she stole you and you saw things.
He immediately, his hand flies to his backside and he goes, ah, yeah, okay. And he just like is like holding the
And then
base
I'll
of
stroking his
tail.
back like, it's okay, Gunter,
Yeah.
she's gone. She's gone, it's okay.
I hope so. Anyway, welcome home.
Glad to be home. Rethop is a shithole.
Oh, I could not agree more.
It was pretty horrible.
Val's gonna have a look around the bar. Has Gunther been doing any more painting, or
Yeah, any more portraits? Did he finish? Has he done any more? Or is
Make me a perception check, Val.
yeah?
guidance. I'm giving you guidance.
So add a d4.
You needed it.
That's the
It's the bottom left.
no.
Uh,
I needed to
top.
adjust a different window. Nine.
Glancing around, you don't notice anything new, but that may just be that you're sat at the wrong angle. Like, there's bits of the walls and areas of the tavern you can't see from where you're currently sat. You would probably have to get up and have an actual look around and a scout around to see if you could find anything.
What
I'm
happened
not
in
too
Maham while we
invested,
were
so,
away?
yeah.
Anything interesting?
So you know that whole bone claw thing?
Yes. Is that still a thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing, and also it's gotten
Worse?
worse. Not worse.
Of course it has. Of course it has. We can never rest.
It's gotten different.
Different how?
Is it just hunting down people that look like Sandal?
No, no. There was a while where nothing was happening, and then it started up again. Again, going after small-time criminals, people caught in the act of things, that sort of thing. And then, sort of the MO sort of changed. Like instead of people being found gutted by what was well, obviously we first assumed it was some kind of animal or monster, but now we know it's big, claws. Instead, there was people who just looked like they tripped downstairs or fallen on a knife or things like that. And there was one point where a guy had gotten away from a heist with a bunch of gold, and he'd actually been seen running from the Boneclaw and escaped. And he was later found by the guards in a locked room, dead, with a dagger in his heart. Which is odd, because you said the Boneclaw doesn't use weapons.
Well, I'm guessing now it does.
Well, I don't know, but yes, I don't know the details. I only can tell you the rumors and what I've managed to piece together from my own information network, but yeah,
It's either the Boneclaw's using weapons, or we now have a Boneclaw and a serial killer, so both is fun.
Yeah.
Also,
copycat killer.
We
whereas
do know
before it was...
the Boneclaw was unusually intelligent or acting under strict orders.
We did someone's controlling it, right?
That was what you had been informed by Rack Vale.
Yeah.
It helped us our last encounter with it, didn't it?
Well, I don't know. Did it?
Yeah,
I
it
wasn't there,
helped.
so.
Yeah. When the Slava were attacking us in the city, it came to our defense for some dark reason, even though we destroyed it.
I was thinking about that. I'm just wondering if, because we'd taken a bunch of damage and stuff, whether we just were no longer sport for it, and...
Or maybe you just looked like victims, because
Yeah.
it's going after criminals, right? Maybe you just thought you were about to be murdered and to attack the murderers.
went after the bad guys. Yeah.
Well, that's another thing. It's moved on from just criminals.
Yeah.
Fake.
So for another thing, there was recently it's taken out a man who was turned out was committing adultery, but killed him. No other criminal record at all. Just committing adultery.
It's a very naive mindset for a... Very odd.
Another thing was what looked to be, at first glance, was just a random killing, but then later turned out to be a man who had just been littering. From
So
what
any
people
petty
said.
crime is now a problem.
We're not sure, but we don't know whether it's getting more consistent or less consistent, really.
I mean, we're spending a couple of days here anyway, once we've got a few things sorted today or tomorrow. Maybe we can set some kind of trap. One of us can do...
I'm not doing any petty crimes. We have gone from one disaster to the next. We have a very big problem we need to be dealing with, and things keep coming up. Like, This is bad.
I'm a walking petty crime. What?
Worse.
I'm a
The
walking
whole
petty crime. We need to add that
thing.
to the quotes list.
Petty crime. There's the person who rejoiced when she watched the city burn behind her.
Why is it not coming for me? It's like, what do you want? Do you want me as bait?
I mean, if there's all of us there, we're slightly higher level than we last took it on, so...
Yeah. Well, I'm bored. I'm up for anything. Well, not anything. Yes, I saw the way you looked, Gunter.
Oh.
Wait, what?
She said she was up for anything. I was going to suggest, not hide the sausage as such, because that's a bit early. But we could have played, patty cake, greasy patty cake, onsen patty cake. That might be more fun.
Threesome in the onsen.
Me?
Hmm?
Wasn't that the idea?
Well, what's first on the agenda? I think some of us are going out the back to do some training / try and set Val on fire.
I'm going to go outside and train Hallis for an hour. Then I'm going to set you on fire. Then I'm going to visit my father's grave. And then go on a date with Gunter.
When do we have our meeting with,
For us?
Yes,
Not today.
not today.
He basically said at your earliest convenience. So
I think we
obviously
deserve a bit of downtime first.
you get the feeling he understands you need a bit of downtime, but at the same time, you probably shouldn't make him wait too
Awkward.
long.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, you can do it tomorrow.
Okay.
And Xandel's going to be on full wedding mode.
Finri at this point goes, well, I need to go and speak to a tailor and a dressmaker, Sandal. She looks down at you. Keep Emily with you and on at all times. She will let you know when it's time for you to get cleaned up and leave. For now, you're allowed to go to your workshop. Be good. And she lifts you up and gives you a kiss on the lips and then puts you down.
Ugh.
Oh. Have fun.
Oh, I will. And she starts walking off, leaving the tavern.
If
I'm
you're
just
going
gonna
to...
lean into Sandal. You're in so much trouble, little man.
In more ways than one.
Oh
Talking
yeah.
of that,
Um,
if I'm not going out the back to do training with Talia for an hour, did you want to deal with any of your prior
you are, though.
commitments?
I am going to set you on fire.
take,
Yeah, in an hour.
Yeah, okay.
yeah, they're going to take too long for what
Okay.
Henry has planned to say. Sorry. I might be able to do that later this evening,
Okay.
essentially. For now, I am going to assess the work that Nud has done, check the chest, potentially call Nut to finish off his arm.
Nut.
Nut. And try and at least get a project or two finished. With that, he sort of like eyes up what Rook's been bringing out for breakfast and just snatches like a plate full of it and runs up upstairs.
Anime girl with the toast in his mouth.
Blossom, what's your plans for the day?
I was thinking of going to Wilma's later, of course.
If you're happy to wait till I've been set on fire a couple of times, I'd go with you.
Yes, I'm quite happy having a very good meal, and probably a good long wash in the onsen.
Rook at this point brings out a whole salmon that he's just prepared and places it down.
And that's just for Blossom. No one
Yeah.
else.
Blossom's like guarding it.
Oh, you know, like the cat when they're like, it's like that. My salmon.
Fiona's just looking around at everyone else who's like got plans, and she's just like, I need to find a hobby.
You could always take up knitting. She's like half joking.
Knitting?
I don't know. Isn't it relaxing or some shit? I
Didn't
don't
Wilma
know.
have those?
Oh, she had the creative crochet hook thing. Like, go buy that. Make creepy things. I mean, knit a teddy bear. I don't know.
Creepy.
You're right. Stupid idea.
I mean,
I don't know. You can draw like your spiders, right?
one of your patrons might teach you.
The Night Mother, teach me knitting.
I don't know. She kind of looks like a knitter.
She is a knitter. I remember many nights hearing the clacking of the needles.
Well, there you go then. Ask her to teach you how to knit. We're all like laughing at the table.
Is it this you hear in your head, Fiona? Rather hear my needles rather than my granddaughter's indiscretions.
Yes, actually, that's true. Vienna says that out loud, and everyone's like, what? It's like,
Like you're growing a second head. What are you talking to?
I suppose, yeah. Let me know when you go into Wilma's.
Yep, we'll do.
Okay.
Police, come on! Show me what you got! Let's go!
Police finishes like a pastry and goes, okay, gets down and runs out. Runs out the back. Okay. So police, Talia and Val head out into the stable yard of the Jigging Jester. And Halise is limbering up, stretching, getting ready.
Nothing. I got nothing for the. I did not anticipate this. Fuck. And I'm the one who came up with it. I fucked myself.
Welcome to
Okay,
my
I'll do-
world.
This'll
Welcome
do,
to
this'll
my
do. We'll
world.
just go with this. Okay, cool. Go. Just this outside, just without the music.
Yep.
I have to do.
So Halise is limbering up and getting ready. Val, I'm assuming you just sort of like post up to watch.
Yeah, I'm just sat there for the minute.
Okay. So, are you? How are you doing this?
Race to do an obstacle course without making the noise? Me against her?
Yep. Okay. Is
I'm
that what you
assuming
say to her?
Yeah.
Okay. So, stealth checks then.
Okay. Oh.
That moment that Halise outdoes Talia.
D&D Beyond's being a prick. 1 second. Now I have D&D Beyond. Okay. Thank fuck for what do you call it? Even though I rolled a nat 1, that is a 20. Well, because I get a... Oh wait, no, it'd be +5, wouldn't it? Because I'm moving slowly. Not +10.
Yeah,
So
but that
whatever
helps
it is.
vision, not sound.
Does it?
So,
No.
yeah, the chameleon armor is to do with sight, not sound.
Okay.
So, as you start passing through the obstacle course, you keep sort of like looking to check on Halise. And
Distracted.
She is constantly keeping up with you. She is maybe only about a foot behind you on every obstacle. She is moving with equal silence and equal dexterity. She is managing to keep up, and you can see she has been diligent in her training.
It's going to narrow her eyes and cast darkness on her and then leg it to the end of the course. Because I wanted to see how
Okay.
she acts to unexpected stimuli.
Okay. All right. As you cast the darkness, you leg it to the other end of the course, and you stand there. About 5 seconds pass, and then Halise comes out of the darkness and continues the course. A little bit more noisily, but still within acceptable levels.
Not
Gets to
bad.
the end. Gets to the end. The darkness is really getting old.
You need to be able to adapt when unexpected things happen.
Yeah, well, darkness from you or from Gunter is still annoying, and it's even worse when Gunter does things like throw worms down the back of my shirt.
Oh, that is mean, but also good training, yes.
Yeah, that's what he said, which is why I then took that worm and put it in his food. He still hasn't realised.
She's so snickering. Like patting her on the head. Good girl.
Thanks.
All right. Now let's spar.
Wait, what? We haven't done any fighting before.
Now's the time to learn, girl. She'll throw her lightning rapier. I'm
Oh,
not
she's-
going to be holding back, little.
She looks at her own belt where she has no weapons, glances around the yard, and quickly grabs a pitchfork that's normally used for shoveling out the stables.
That thing. Good. Now dodge this, and I'm gonna do the lightning thing at her.
Okay.
Hey, this is a, I've been trained by soldiers,
Okay.
man. I don't know how to train a teenager.
She passes the deck save, so she does
Okay.
manage to dodge out of the way, but she will take the damage. You're going straight past her.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll me the lightning damage for the rapier. I believe it's 2d6, if I remember correctly.
Oh wait, no. Dexterity saving throw, taking 2d10 lightning damage on a failure, and being knocked back from the lunge, or half as much. So it'll be 1d10.
No, you roll 2d10 and she takes half the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't roll just one dice, you roll both dice still and just half the amount. Right, so she takes 4 damage. You watch as she sort of goes, ah, ow, ow, ow. Okay, this is a bit more real than I expected.
What you going to do if someone is actually trying to kill you? Hmm?
Okay, fair point. And she then lunges at you with the pitchfork.
Okay. Do I get a save?
She's going to miss miserably.
Okay.
She rolled a 2, and she has
I'll
no
just like
proficiency.
kind of sidestep out of the way. Really?
Yeah, she rolled a 2 and has no proficiency because
It's not
a
a
pitchfork.
it's not a finesse weapon.
Well, even then, she's not trained with any weapons. So, but she at least made a lunge.
Pull a dagger out and offer it to her. Bit more fair, hmm? And I'll put my lightning rapier away, and I'll just pull out a dagger as well. So she's just got a normal dagger, and I've just got a normal dagger.
Okay, rather than roll actual combat things for this, we're just going to say for the next hour or so, you take her through various dagger drills and forms, teaching her the correct stances and thrusts and movements, and tell her that if you're not here, then she's expected to add this to her morning routine, and you will be testing her on it.
And then I'll like pat her on the head and like, right, now, you don't mind me, I'm just going to go set Val on fire. Oh, Val!
Can I watch? Can I watch? Please let
Yes.
me watch.
Yes, you can watch.
Excellent.
Don't
She
tell Xandal
quickly-
I attacked you.
Okay. She grabs a bucket and turns it upside down and sits on it to watch.
Now hold
Oh.
still.
Meanwhile, Vienna comes out to watch the show as well.
I'm putting a lot of trust in that you haven't lied to me, and considering you're a bit of a joker, that's saying a lot.
We're going to start with Firebolt, and then I'm going to do Tag Von's Flaming Bolt on you.
Cool.
You know the one that blows up? Okay, right, Firebolt first.
Shield up.
Well, you don't have to roll to hit because I'm
Oh.
assuming Val is not trying
Yeah.
to dodge.
Nope.
Okay, just so I can then...
Yeah.
There you go. 25 fire damage.
Okay. So the bolt streaks towards you, Val, and as it hits you, you feel pleasantly warm, but no, your scales don't crack or burn. You don't feel any
What's my spell?
overheat. Just
Okay.
feels like a pleasant summer breeze has hit you.
Fucking
And
ads.
you
Get off
watch
my neck.
as some of the do you activate the absorption ability?
Yes.
So you watch as that fire then siphons off of your body into the shield.
How much can I actually store in the shield? Because I'm reading it through.
It's one attack. One attack's worth.
But
So if a
s-
firebolt hits you like that, you store the 25 points of damage
Okay.
in there.
But
And
I
then
can
you
now
can
store
then,
2 types.
yes. So you can have 2 different types, but it's like if someone hits you with a fire attack, you put that in the fire slot,
Okay.
and then if someone then throws another fire attack at you, you can't then add that to the fire already in there. You either have to replace it or leave
Okay.
it. You're still immune to the damage, but
Oh,
say
that
for
doesn't actually
example,
do a lot.
so like this 25 fire damage has gone in there. If someone then cast a fireball at you,
Yeah.
and that
still
did say
immune.
60 damage, you're still immune, but you would either have to choose to purge the 25 out of the shield and take the 60 instead into there
Yeah.
as the pool, or just leave the 25 there and just be immune to the damage.
Thinking on this, Vienna came outside, right?
Yeah, I
Yep.
don't actually have anything stronger than Firebolt. My flaming
Vienna,
bolt.
can you hit me with some kind of cold attack?
I have cold.
Mm.
I can hit you with I can hit you with radiant damage.
Well, Vienna's outside as well. I'm trying to get her involved.
Okay. You said I could set you on fire.
You did. You tried. You failed.
I didn't get to set you on fire. You absorbed it. That's not what I was promised.
I'm actually just looking because I don't think it's like I can
Yeah.
do little cold.
We got your dagger thing, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got the dagger. It does some nice little tricks.
Oh wait, no, none of mine are actually ice. It's necrotic. Never mind, ignore me.
Yeah,
I
a
mean,
lot
you
of
could
my
you
magic-
could stab him and give him the additional cold damage.
Oh, okay.
That it does do additional
No,
2d6
don't stab
cold
me.
damage on a stab.
Oh, okay.
No, because he's vulnerable to stab. He'd take double damage.
What is it you can actually take in that shield?
Yeah,
Like,
what
is it
were you? Yeah.
the elemental?
It is. Where does it say it? Poison, necrotic, radiant, psychic, fire, cold, lightning, and thunder.
Not necrotic.
No, necrotic I can take.
Yeah,
but
that's
I believe
why
you're only resistant to necrotic, not immune.
Yeah, I'm
Unless
only
that-
immune to
Only
fire,
immune.
cold, lightning, and thunder. So
And I've just used my lightning rapier, so I'm got the lightning. So yeah, zap him, Vienna.
There was
You
a
do
big
have ne-
expectation to do like an Arms of Hadar or something.
I mean, you do have necrotic, Talia. You've got bolts
I
on
know,
the
but
grave.
we're letting Vienna do something.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we could hack at the same time, just to be doubly sure, right?
I mean, don't you have like a thunder attack, Vienna?
Funnily enough, that's what I was just looking at. I do.
Yeah.
So I've used all my
I do
thunder.
have
I don't have
thunder
anything, so I just used it on Elise.
Okay.
But
brace
that's
myself.
sound. Yeah. Oh, does thunder damage? You create
Thunder's not the same as lightning, is it?
No.
No,
Thunder and
lightning
lightning
and
are different.
thunder.
lightning and thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is not aimed at you. This isn't aimed at general, I think.
Oh,
Thunder.
okay.
Which that thunderclap.
we can step out of the way.
Thunderclap can be aimed, I think.
You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, but the range is 5 feet.
5 feet.
So you're basically just going to clap and then push it in a direction.
However, I am.
If you want to
quite
try it,
clever.
me and Heris can just step back.
Yeah, with that, Vienna goes, well, if you're up for trying it.
Yeah,
I-
may as
I-
Come
well.
on, then,
Everyone.
let's go watch from over there. I think I've
kind of
electrocuted
braced
you enough
myself.
today.
With
Okay.
that.
So you cast Thunderclap,
Yeah.
and you watch as Vienna claps her hands together and then pushes them out, and there's this thunderous boom goes out, shaking the windows of the Jigging Jester and scaring a number of the horses currently stabled here, with the stable hands having to quickly go around and calm them. Val, the boom sounds and then washes over you and becomes muted, your ears feeling strangely protected. You don't feel like
I'm
you're
just
being
like
overshadowed.
cleaning my ear out because you're kind of
And
still
then
running even from
As
where
you
we stood.
activate the absorption, you watch as what looks like air vibrations get sucked into the shield.
Nice. Is there a thick piece of wood around?
There's plenty of bits
Plenty
of
of-
wood.
yeah.
You can also see, by the way, now the rest of you, Rook stood there with what looks like a barrel of water, looking a bit disappointed that Val didn't get set on fire. And he puts the
Oh.
barrel down and walks
Right, Rook, I'm
inside.
sorry. I know I promised.
While I
We-
was looking
we
through
were
my
falsely
spells, I was
promised.
just like, I've not had chance to use this yet. No one knows that I've taken a level just so I could use this spell. But I can do vicious mockery.
Nice.
Yeah, we need a sass queen. You need to like sass people to death.
The
Yes.
reason I took a level of bard. It's good. Such a Vienna
I
thing.
love that.
And it's just your entire thing. She grants inspiration by insulting her enemies.
Oh dear.
Uh,
But yeah, there's plenty of thick bits of wood around.
Val's going to take a thick bit of wood and kind of prop it against some bricks and stuff. Because it turns the elemental damage into physical damage, doesn't it? When I release it.
Hang on, let me just double check.
We have some training dummies, you know.
Yeah, there are training dummies in the training room.
Yeah.
Upstairs, yeah. Shield of the Sun. Takes damage. No, so it basically spews out the same elemental damage.
Okay.
Like if you, it's basically like Hellish Rebuke, but with different types of damage. But you have to be hit with an attack first.
Right.
I can punch you if you like first.
If you want to take 32 points of damage.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
I'll do
you choose which type of damage,
Okay.
and you can either dump the whole pool or some of it. You choose
Just do
how
fire.
much.
Just do
So you've
fire
got
on
tw-
me.
Yeah, you've got 25 points of fire in there, and if you get hit, you can go, I want to do all 25 to them, or you could go, no, I only want to do 10.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
say 15 for
I'll
something
take
else.
I'll take half of that, so you won't hurt me.
Talia, slap me across the face.
And I'm gonna put all my power into it. Just slap him as hard as I can around the face.
Okay. So again, not dodging, so you get hit by the slap.
Yeah.
Talia, roll me 1d4, please. And minus your strength from it if you are minus strength, or plus if you are plus strength.
So fucking weak. 1. I rolled a nat 1.
So what is your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is 0.
Okay, so it's just a 1. So you take 2 bludgeoning damage, Val. Because
I'm
of your
not. I'm not a
vulnerability.
slapper. I'm not a slapper. I'm a punt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on,
But
hit me.
as that connects, you feel the link to the shield, and you know if you wanted to now, you could have the shield burst out some or all of that, either the fire or the thunder.
Can I not do both?
This attacker, you can dump both if you want. Yeah.
I'm
Do it.
gonna
At the same
I'm
time.
gonna dump both.
I'm gonna hellish
Okay.
rebuke whatever he does.
So
Just because I can.
Talia, you take 25 points of fire damage halved to 12, and you take
Okay.
7 points of thunder damage.
Okay, and then
So
I'm gonna
19
hellish
points of
hellish
damage in
rebuke him
total.
back. For 17 fire damage.
So Val, you need to make a deck. Well, actually, no, you don't have to do anything. You've just dumped that fire out, and Talia hellish rebukes
Let me
you, and
back,
you watch
you
as
bitch!
the fire comes at you, and you just stand there. The fire does nothing, and you just absorb it.
Yeah, goes back into the shield.
This is kind of fun.
Except for you've been damaged, so do you want me to heal
That's
you?
fine. Yeah, go on, lay it on me.
Yeah. How much do you need?
I'm at 44 of 75 because I was still hurt because I forgot to put a long rest in.
Okay.
We'll say I didn't get a long rest.
I'll give you 20.
All right. Cool. That's fine. That's close enough.
So yeah. How did that feel? What did that feel like? You'd been hit by a fire attack, or did that feel
it
like you'd
just
been hit
felt like
by
normal. I mean, fire
lightning?
damage
Or
doesn't really hurt me that well. I'm kind of a little bit resistant to fire, you know, being what I am. But yeah, it felt like a normal attack. Didn't feel muted or anything.
okay, but that was fire element. What about the lightning element? Did that hit you
Yeah,
like
that hit me
normal
too.
as well?
Thunder,
Oh,
Oh,
the
thunder,
thunder
sorry.
element. Yeah.
I took full of that. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, you
resistant to
definitely
lightning.
felt the vibrations from that, Talia.
Can you not tell? And now I point to my
I
head. My
can
hair is
see
like
it,
sticking
yeah,
up at
it's
odd
just
angles because
him.
of the static.
Cool. I guess he wasn't lying.
And I must say that
Bing.
was almost as loud as the thunderclap.
That was pretty impressive, actually. We heard it all the way from over there.
Happy days.
Halise is like, well, this has been cool. Are you going to hurt each other more, or because if
I
that's the
think
case,
that's enough
I'd
for
like
one
to go
day.
get a snack before I watch more.
Go get the snack and you take the rest of the day off. You've done well today.
I mean, there could be more emotional damage, but we do that all the time.
Yeah, you
I'm-
don't need to hang around for that.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a snack, and then I need to go meet Finri. Apparently, I need to get a bridesmaid's dress or something measured. I don't know.
That would be so
And
cute.
she jumps off and goes scuttling off into the kitchen.
She know that.
Say I want to be a bridesmaid too.
Yeah, Fiona's just like, does she know that there's Sandal and Finri are getting married, or?
I don't think she even knows what a bridesmaid is, to be fair. Oh, wait, no, she might have done. You know, her dad was trying to marry her off.
Yeah.
And the hoity-toity, like...
Yeah, noble shit.
Noble people. It's just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, well, I'm
Well-
off to go visit my father's grave, so have fun. And I'm going to go find Gunter and go off and
should
visit
we
my
go
dad's
to
grave.
see if Wilma is
Available.
available? Yeah.
So,
Buy
as
me
you
something
all-
cool, Val! On my way out.
as
Give me
you
some
all
gold
begin
then.
to-
Throws gold at you. I'll throw you like
As you
1,000
all-
gold. Get me something cool for 1,000 gold.
As you all begin to go about your business, during the meantime, whilst that's been happening, Sandal, what have you been
Yeah.
doing up in your workshop?
So add 1,000 gold to your inventory from me.
So Sandal goes in. First, just double checks to make sure Nut isn't actually there already, seeing as he knows that Nut has the
Make
secret
a perception
entrance.
check.
I'm going to go feed the cats while you're doing that.
Perception. I'm going to use Flash of Genius, one of my Dormammu.
Yep.
So 15.
15. Looking around, you don't see any signs of Nut currently in the room. You can see where he had burst through your floor that previous time has been repaired, but has actually
Yeah.
been repaired into an actual trap door. And you can see like it has been made into an actual access point in and out for Nut.
He's here. Oh, he's been here. That's good.
Yep. And the other thing
he's
you
only got-
notice, the other thing you notice is the two nearly completed automatons, both done exactly to your specifications and blueprints that you had left lying around. They look like they need maybe a day or two more's work on them to be completely finished and ready. But most of the actual work and materials have been done by Nut.
With one arm? That's impressive.
Kudos to the little lad.
And the
He
other
says
thing
that being not much taller.
the other thing you see is that chest, that the dark black with gold trim, 10 feet long and 2 feet tall chest from that undercity that you had found, with the 5 pictogram combination lock.
Okay. Zandal's just gonna, rather than not make himself more messy than he is, he's gonna just sit on the floor, staring at each of the pictograms, just concentrate on them and try and figure out how to unlock the lock before jumping out of his skin at the sound of a thunderclap coming through the wall.
Yeah. So, scrolling through these reels of pictograms, you can see each reel has 5 symbols. The first is an intricate set of gears interlocking. The second is a gem inscribed with various glyphs. The third is a spanner with lightning crackling around it. The fourth is a crown adorned in cogs. And finally, a goblet being filled with a red and black fluid. And each reel has each of these images, but there are 5 reels in total. And you see that at the end there is a button to press when the correct combination, or when you think the correct combination has been put in to unlock the chest.
And if I remember rightly, if you enter the wrong combination, it's trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Uh,
trapped.
I think Talia took some damage from it, didn't she, when we first encountered it?
Yeah, it is. It does necrotic damage if you put it incorrectly. It basically like lets out a burst of like dark energy.
I'm gonna dive through my notes to kind of like, he would have written down the combination that Talia had placed in so that he knows that that's the wrong one. Anything of importance that he would have written down during his time there. Can I make an intelligence check to see if I can work it out?
No. No, for this one, I'm gonna have to actually. It is an actual proper puzzle. You are gonna have to actually try and solve it a few times before I let you just make intelligence checks.
Okay.
GM says no.
Because off the top of my head, I can't remember what the code was that.
I believe
Let
me
what
check
you
my
had.
notes.
I believe you had Talia try 5 of the same the last time.
I think so, yeah. I'm just going to check whether I wrote anything down about it. Unclass, assassination notes, Bistas.
Note taker going through the archives.
Yeah.
I've got Fraudwin, the Shisuva, possible soulbound items, murders in Riverrun, Flynn's, Chaos, Barras summons, attack on
Towns we've
Maham,
destroyed.
the Dawn Treader, statue from Refort, rumors of null attacks, Bone Claw, assassination note, Albert Worthington's asshole route, Abyss. Oh, 5 tumbler lock chest. I did actually write to me. Gem spanner with lightning, crown ring cogs, goblet with red and black fluid, gears interlocking on it. Has 5 tumblers with a symbol on, releases necrotic pulse on failed combination, not a mimic. That's my only notes. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't write down more.
Could you just write down the pictograms first, just so I can just check them into the Discord?
Oh, yeah, hang on.
It's just because my phone is my camera, I can't note it down on there.
Yeah.
I'm making so many typos because I'm trying to type it fast.
It's also making me a bit paranoid that Sirenscape has got like a ticking clock.
I know I put it there deliberately to make you nervous. I'm just fucking.
Every so often, there's a noise comes in, and I'm just like, "Is someone knocking at my door?" Or it's like, I can feel like paper scrambling, and it's like, "What the hell is that?"
I've got it too low to hear that.
That's what I've got written down. That helps.
Yeah. So that is what you find in your workshop. Along
The
with
one time you needed the note taker to take decent notes, she didn't write down anything helpful.
Along with on the automatons, there is a note from Nut, but it is illegible. You obviously think he has tried to write a nice note to say something, but probably his other arm was his writing arm, and B, it is Nut. It's scrolled and just smudged and smeared with oil.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to make one guess.
Okay.
For now. So I'm going to go with the order that Talia put it in. So the gem, spanner with lightning, crowning cogs, the goblet of red black fluid, and the gears interlock.
Okay. You roll those into place, and then you press on the unlocking latch. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, Santal.
Yep. Save.
Sorry.
That's fine.
That was loud.
Fail. I rolled low. So you're going to take 10 necrotic damage, and your hit point max is also reduced by 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. However, make me a perception check, Xander.
Perception.
1.
It'd be on brand. It was
12.
12. As you are getting blasted by this dark necrotic energy, you do realize something. As you push that button, the first 2 tumblers clicked. It was
Okay.
after that. It was after that that the necrotic energy burst out. So you know that you got the first two in the correct position. The gem and the spanner were correct.
Every time I look in the chat, it's just him waving the sausage.
I'm just not looking. I'm not looking.
Sod it, let's go for broke. So, gem, banner, gears, crown, and then goblet.
Okay. And as you press the latch again, you hear those first two clicks. And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okie dokie.
As the chest pulses and blasts out to the dark necrotic energy again.
Yeah, this one's
That
gonna
is-
hit.
Is it not much better for Talia to be doing this? Because she's
I
got
know I'm the Kristen
dexterity
I have dexterity and I've got resistance to
and
necrotic.
That
yeah.
I'm not here, you can't ask me.
Or Val.
That is 11 necrotic damage, and your HP max is also reduced by 11.
Okay.
It's going to be so fun when the Bone Claw turns up later.
Him being weakened, yeah.
So, gem, banner. So, red and black.
This is where he misses his
no.
appointment with Finry because he's dying on his workshop floor.
Oh dear.
Dying is not an excuse, Xandal.
She'll just revive him.
Okay.
Death is not an escape.
By process of elimination, gem, spanner, red and black, gears, and then crown.
Okay, you put in that order. You
Yeah.
press the latch. Click, 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 click.
Yes!
And the chest lid pops up slightly.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna carefully use the my crystalline hammer to just sort of like open the chest
Okay.
all the way.
As you open the chest and look within, you see laid on a layer of black silk a large metallic arm made of a black metal with gold trim. This arm is 6 feet in length and
I'm sorry,
looks
what?
like it is one part of a larger whole.
Oh.
Pardon me, interesting.
Haslick, any thoughts?
You feel Haslick's tattoo move, and then you just feel it freeze. Oh my!
Right, George Takai.
Oh my!
Oh my.
So for starters, Sandal, do not
Yes.
ever take that out of that chest unless you are willing to do some serious damage.
Okay.
That is the arm of a mighty servant of Lirko.
Well,
Bless you.
what the fuck? Hang on, I need to write this shit down.
Liuko was a particularly mad wizard and an artificer, and he made himself an automaton of ridiculous strength. But
What?
in building it, he died, and his spirit was said to haunt the automaton. The automaton itself has a cockpit, then it must be operated by 2 people at a time. This thing is able to take on demigods, Xandal. It is that strong. Unfortunately,
Okay. Click.
the ghost, the machine itself, because of the haunting, fights against those piloting it and will automatically initiate its own self-destruct sequence, which can level a city. Its parts will then be scattered and will then drag themselves back together to repeat the process. That chest is keeping that arm inert. Leave it in the chest.
Yeah, I've already shut the lid, hearing what
Yeah.
it can do, and already spun the locks.
But that is
Uh,
possibly the height of automaton building in that arm. If you study that, I believe you'll be able to make some very interesting things, but you're going to have to be very careful about how you study it.
yeah, I'm gonna put this as a later project. You see, like Sandal by no measure is weak considering his profession and the fact that he wields big hammers. But you can see him. I imagine he struggles to push this chest.
Oh yeah, this chest is heavy.
Big
And again,
hammers
this
in
is-
comparison with Xandal.
When I say this arm is 6 foot, I mean it's 6 foot from it's like the shoulder joint there to the tips of like a hand.
And if its arm is that long, then its body is at least twice as high for it to be proportionate. So,
Yeah.
it's a big boy.
Yeah.
To be
And
honest,
I
I didn't
know
expect
what this
Elliot to go
is.
to
I can't remember
body
what it
when
is,
she's comparing
but I
line.
know exactly what.
I was
this
thinking
is.
about fitting it to the sub, but the sub's like
Well, it
would be too
requires
small.
2 people to drive it, so it's a Pacific Rim fucking
Yeah.
robot. Like,
It is.
Okay, I've writ all of that down on it. In
I
case we
mean,
forget.
I'm going to put an image of what this thing looks like in the Discord
ooh,
whilst trying to
nudes.
avoid. Hang on.
Automaton nudes. What?
There we go. So that is what it
Oh, cool.
looks like.
It looks like an egg. It looks like an egg with arms.
Yeah,
Neck with arms, yeah.
it's an Easter egg with arms. Yeah,
It looks like something Dr. Robotnik would ride.
yeah, it does. Freaking cool.
Probably shouldn't be taking the piss out of it, to be honest. Like,
It's cool.
No, that was a compliment.
Yeah, it's cool. Robotnik's
Yeah, Robotnik's inventions are pretty good.
Hardest
They may be
boss
defeated by a blue
in
speed
Sonic, so.
Yeah.
also kind of looks like one of the mounts you can get in Final Fantasy XIV, but with arms, because you can ride
Yeah.
around on an egg. It was an Easter event.
So you are now sat there slightly wasted away from the necrotic energy and now extremely worried about what you have just found in a chest.
Yeah. So with great difficult and energy, I'm going to put that chest somewhere safe and well out of the way.
In our
out of
vault?
sight.
in the vaults, yeah.
I can't get it to the vault yet. You're gonna hear it fall down the stairs. Until I can get into a good spot. I'm then going to pull out the 2 hearts that I've been creating
Yep.
alongside Haslick, and then just spend a bit of time just working on finishing them.
Yep, that's fine. Okay. So let's do the shopping gang first. So Blossom, Vienna, and Valdizian. You head out of the Jigging Jester and make your way around, down past the Silk Cheeks. You can see Zeetzog's over the way, but you move around that and head across the square and to Wilma's Wondrous Wares, where you can see people going in and out. She since seems to have added some magical effects to the outside. You can see the sign glowing and changing colors. You can see occasional small fireworks going off. But the shop is open for business.
Oi.
After you.
Thank you. Actually, Vienna was just going to barge away through anyway. So, yeah.
Why do you think I'm letting you through first, so that you can clear the crowds?
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And
As
Vienna
you
does
walk-
exactly that.
Yep. As you walk in, the crowds do mostly part around you. They recognize A, who you are, and B, you are wearing armor and carrying weapons. It is slightly intimidating for the normal folk. So they do give you a bit of a wide berth. But you see inside, the interior has not changed much since your last visit. Most of the shelf space and floor space is now taken up by tables and displays of various household enchanted items that people are looking at and considering buying. You do see on higher shelves and behind locked cases more of the items that Wilma normally tries to sell to all of you. Some of the ones there are ones that you have seen before, but you do see there is maybe what looks like maybe 1 or 2 new products that she's maybe completed in your time away. And behind the counter, you do hear a young boy's voice go, okay, thank you for your business, sir. That will be 5 gold pieces, please. And you hear clinking of coins. Thank you very much. Thank you for shopping at Wilma's. Please come back again. And please remember that we are sponsored by Armatae. And you see Grifter dressed in what looks like a small shopkeep's uniform, stood behind the thing, manning the counter.
It's interesting to see that our name is drawing people in.
It's interesting to see this one's got another job.
Fair one.
Hi! Oh, hello! And he gets down and scuttles out from behind the counter, and he's grown a little bit in the time you've been away. You can see he's though he is sort of like, he is about 12, 13-ish, but he seems to have started to hit a growth spurt, and he has grown a couple of inches. His legs and arms are starting to take that dangly sort of teenage energy.
He's got like a very faded mustache.
Like the bum fluff. It's not even
Yeah.
like a proper beard. It's just like the startings of it.
No, nothing like that
Peach
yet.
fuzz.
But he
Yeah.
comes around, and you see his uniform is impeccably pressed. Everything about it is crisp and clean. He obviously takes great care of it, and he goes, "Hi, hey guys, Valdisian. Oh, it's so nice to see you again. Where have you been? What have you been doing?"
You seem to have come up in the world. Is Wilma treating you well?
Yeah, well, I heard from Gunter when I was at the Jester that she looked like she needed, a bit of help around the store, and I came over and I offered, I don't ask for much in the way of pay, and the only other thing I wanted was, to start learning a few spells. And he raises his fingers and does a little bit of thaumaturgy. He just like makes some sparkles appear. She started teaching me little bits here and there as part of my payment. And, one day I'm going to be an adventurer like you guys, so I need to learn something powerful. So I'm going to be a wizard. Elise is training to be a rogue.
Cute.
That's quite impressive. Especially going from like nothing to then suddenly sparking and making things change. I bet that's been quite exciting for you.
Oh yeah, it's been brilliant. I've been really enjoying it. And Wilma gets right into it when Miss Ertz not here.
I bet she gets into it when Miss is here as well.
Let's just say I'm glad she soundproofed the room.
Yeah,
Anyway,
we've just been out and about. We've
Yeah.
kind of nearly fought a god or close to a god. So
Wow, I'm gonna have to come and hear about that later.
yeah, so that was the thing. What's new in terms of Wilma's higher end items?
Well, do you want me to go see if Miss Wilma's available for you, or do you want? I'm not really allowed to access the higher end items.
That sounds
you
like
know, I'm
yes.
Yeah.
I'm just the apprentice, and I just man the counter. 1 second. You see as he scuttles off, goes into the back through that beaded curtain. You hear thumping and sounds of things falling over, and you hear him go, oh, for goodness sake. And then a couple of minutes later, you hear him come back, and he goes, you see there's a faint blush across his cheeks. her and Miss Ertz will be out in just a moment. Fortunately, they had
We'll give it a few
finished.
minutes. It's fine.
Few minutes later, comes out, a faint blush dusting across her bronze skin as she adjusts a different dress than the one she had been wearing when she left the jigging jester.
Did you get changed?
My baby girl. I'm so proud of you.
No, what? No, no, no.
Okay.
And then Wilma comes out, her hair a bit ruffled and tousled, but a smile on her face. She goes, "Well, hello, as if it isn't my favourite customers. What can I do for you all?"
Grifter said you couldn't access the higher level items, so...
Oh, no, I don't. Obviously, he's fairly new to the business, and obviously he's not an enchanter like me, so keep those under lock and key just to make sure they don't get sold for A, the wrong price, or B, to the wrong kind of people, if you get what I mean.
No, that's fair.
I have created a couple of new things. Oh, I actually have a gift for you all. And she reaches under the counter and pulls out a small box, waves her hand over it, and you hear it click as it opens, and she reaches in and pulls out what would be 6 pendants. They're fairly simple. They just look like small, like, silver pendants that have a bit of, like, nice dark wood in the shape of a glyph on it, attached to a chain. And she hands them out and goes, here. So, obviously, I know you're all adventurers, and that is a risk. So I went to the temples, did a bit of research, and these are called Death Ward pendants. Once a day, you press the wooden bit to part of your body, and it casts the Death Ward spell on you.
Oh, that's really
They were
handy.
really very helpful. Thank you.
Well, I didn't want any of you all dying on me. I mean, A, you're kind of my best customers, and B, and she sort of looks at her, blushes, and goes, "You want to keep my loved ones safe?"
And I suppose it helps business as well, having Armatae as...
Well, obviously, as I said, you're my best customers, and I'm sponsored, etc.
It's fine.
So that has been added to everyone's journals.
Cool.
They are called Death
Oh.
Ward tokens.
That's cool. That's cute. I
We've
like that.
done a bit of adventuring, as Ertz may have told you if she's had chance.
I'll draw them later.
There was some mention, yes.
So
yes.
we may have a little bit of gold to spend, and there's some trepidation ahead of us. Some big issues that we've got to deal with, so potentially we're in place for new adventuring gear or new buffs that you might have. If there's anything cool or interesting that you might have created, it'd be interesting to see.
Well, I've got 3 new items I've made since you were last here. One of which is very much my best creation to date. I consider it my magnum opus currently. I'll save that one for last. Let's start with the easiest. And she reaches under the counter and pulls out what looks like a ball of wool. And it's a dark grey colour, and it has this strange metallic sheen to the strand. I call this bolstering wool. Basically what it does is you wrap it around a weapon or a piece of armor, and it gives it a protective enchantment or a damaging enchantment, depending on what it's wrapped around. So armor, it's protection. A weapon, it provides extra damage. So in essence, what this is it is a one-use item. You take the ball of wool, you wrap it around either a weapon or a piece of armor, and it provides for 1 hour a +1 to that weapon or armor piece. She goes, these are about 200 gold a piece for the ball. And I have a couple of those available, about 10, if you're interested.
I mean, Vienna, didn't you want to take up a new hobby?
It sounds like fate's taking me that way, doesn't it?
Oh, a hobby? Well, I've still got the creating crochet hook, if you're interested.
That would kind of take the time away from wrapping it around something, wouldn't it? If I actually created something to just pop it on.
Yeah, if you created something out of the bolstering wool, it would probably have, like, normally if you make something with the creating crochet hook, it's just like a little recon thing. It can't really fight, but if you made it out of the bolstering wool, it might be able to do some damage.
What does the crochet hook do again?
So the creating crochet hook, it's made out of a purplish metal with what looks like flowers and butterflies engraved into the surface, which shine with a muted rainbow effect. So the crochet hook can be used to create objects from wool. If the object made is able to be animated, i.e. if it has legs, mouth, eyes, some form of movement, then the hook animates it upon completion for a 24-hour period. This is subject to passing a successful performance check. The more complex the creation, the higher the DC. All creations made this way view the maker as their master and follow any verbal commands given to the best of its ability. Once 24 hours is up, the creation unravels into a tangle of knotted, useless wool. The creations cannot be used in combat and have no stats for such. Creations are also negatively affected by environment, spells, and hazards of all kinds. So, for example, if you said, I want to crochet a lizard or a spider, and you passed the performance check, you could make an animated wool spider that you could then command.
Make me some minions. This sounds great.
Yeah, and if you made it with a tongue, and whilst you were making it, decided that you wanted it to be able to understand and speak a language, it would obviously increase the DC, but if you passed, you could then use it as a scout. You could use it as a messenger.
Actually, that sounds good. I am actually going to get them.
Oh, okay. So for the crochet hook, I'll do you a deal on that. It's just 1,000 gold. And then I'll throw in 2 balls of the bolstering wool.
That sounds fair to me.
Can I buy the 3rd ball? Because Talia asked me to buy her some bits.
If you buy me freaking wool, you are going to get punched.
You
in
just
the
sent me a
face.
message on this.
I said buy me something cool, not fucking wool.
Well,
wool isn't cool.
Val
I
thinks
doesn't
it's
want
cool,
wool.
so you're getting.
She's gonna kill you.
You're
You're
getting wool.
wasting thousands of.
Fiona would step in at that point, to be fair, because Fiona would be
I'll
like,
murder you.
do not get Talia the wool.
Okay.
She said to
So-
get her something cool, and this is kind of
Yeah.
cool.
Not for Talia.
All right.
Wilma takes your money and she hands you 2 balls of the bolstering wool and the creating crochet hook.
Okay.
They have been added to your journal, Vienna.
Waste my gold, Val.
I mean, I've still got eight more balls of the wool, and they can just be used for, like I say, just
Sorry, be
adding
right
that
back.
enchantment to things. But that's down to you. The next thing I've made is this, and she reaches up to a display case, opens it, and pulls out a quill. A beautiful white feather, pristine and almost glowing ethereally, with the nib at the bottom being made out of a lustrous silver
feather.
carved to look like a set of praying hands. The nib always seems to have a supply of golden ink ready to be used. She puts that out and goes, obviously, as I said, did a lot of investigation at temples and into divine magic and that sort of thing. So this is what I call the Angel's Quill. Basically, if you take the time to write someone's name with this, you can cast a protection spell on them from any distance, anywhere, as long as they're on the same plane of existence. Has a limited number of uses per day, but could be useful.
How much is that?
This one would run 2,500 gold. Took some interesting items to make this one.
I was just about to say, Val's a little distracted at the moment, but
Sorry,
not
cheeky
maybe-
buddy cat
Yeah.
trying to
So
get
in
fed
essence-
once. Like, no.
In essence, what this does is if you write a creature's true name on any surface with this quill, it will then automatically cast a protection from evil and good spell on them for 1 hour, no matter how far away they are. As long as they are on the same plane of existence as you, that spell will be cast on them.
I mean, Talia might want something like this, but she only gave me 1,000 gold, so
What was the thing?
I could
Just
let her.
Angel's Quill. A
Same.
quill that if you write someone's name, it casts the protection from evil and good spell on them from any distance.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was like, that probably would be more fitting for Talia, but yeah.
She only gave
How
me
much-
1,000 gold, so
how much was it?
I can let her know.
2,500.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just let her know. She'd probably give you the extra.
Yeah. We can run it past Talia later.
Yeah, and we can go back and
Okay.
get it.
It's not going anywhere. She puts it back up and then closes and locks the case. And then she reaches under the counter, takes out another one of those small lacquered boxes and waves a hand over it. And you hear a click. And now for my magnum opus. And she opens this box and turns it to show you a beautiful obsidian dagger with a golden handle and hilt. The hilt being carefully carved into the shape of a set of perfectly balanced scales. I call this the Equalizer.
And what does it
Much
do?
is it? I don't care how much is it. Not there, but oh my god,
We're
that
going to
sounds
start
so
a
cool.
bidding war.
So you stab this
That's
into
way
a
more
creature,
time.
any creature. If you let's do this, and once per day you can do this, you can then do one of 3 effects. You can either become as hale and hearty as the creature, you can gain the same sort of armor as the creature, or you can gain the resistances of the creature. So in essence, this is a +1 magical dagger. Upon a successful attack against the target, the wielder can choose to activate the blade's special ability. The ability can only be used once per day. When activated, the user can choose one of the following 3 effects. Health. The wielder gains temporary HP equal to the target's current HP. Armor class. The wielder and the target's...
Just a query. Would that mean that I have my normal HP and then my temporary HP would be on top of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Armor class. The wielder and the target's ACs are averaged out to meet in the middle, i.e. the user has an AC of 10 and the target has an AC of 20. Both the wielder and the target's AC are now 15 for the duration. Resistances. The wielder gains all the damage and condition resistances as the target for the duration. The effect of the Equalizer lasts for 4 hours or until the stabbed target perishes or leaves the current plane of existence.
Well, I'm going to assume that no matter what that cost is, that's going to be a good one.
I mean, like I say, this is my most powerful creation to date. It cost a lot to make. I am unfortunately going to have to be asking for 10,000 gold.
Well, I can chip in 4,000 of that.
I go 4K, man.
Does it require attunement?
Oh yeah.
It does not.
Oh my god, we can just pass it
Buy it.
around.
Buy it! Fucking pool our resources, buy it. That's
Hey Vienna, do you want an armor class? And do you want to reduce this thing to 0?
I mean, if I can hold it most of the time and somebody can chip in a little bit extra, I can put 6,000 gold in.
Yeah, I've got 4,000 on me.
got 3,800 and something.
Well, there's only 3 of us here at the moment,
Yeah.
isn't there?
Or,
yeah.
if you want to chip
if
in,
you told Talia about this weapon, she would throw money at you.
me and Ert could share it because Ert has a lot of gold.
Yeah, she never spends it. Does
I
she?
actually forgot about this, but I haven't added it onto my thing, I don't think. But I got given some platinum, didn't I?
You got you got paid 5,000 gold pieces worth of platinum by your mother for what you did in Reforb. That came with the air ring last session.
With that, Vienna's just like, there's too much for me anyway, and she pulls out the platinum. How many platinums? How many gold?
So it would be 500 platinum pieces, which would be 5,000 gold.
I think.
Yeah.
Does it add you to your gold? Because I've got just querying currency in general on DnD Beyond. I've got 95 platinum, 3,883
I think
gold, 2 and 2. So is that the gold is
so
total of
platinum-
everything, or is that platinum included
No.
on that? So I've actually got more.
No. You've got 95 platinum, which is 950 gold. Then you've got 8,833 gold pieces.
If we're going to use this as an item,
Oh
we
yeah,
can
no,
share
it
as a
does
team,
totally. If you click your currency, it totals it up to say I've got
We
4, 8.
could all just spend 2,000 gold and share it amongst the team.
Yeah.
I'm sure Talia will put in another 1,000 gold when I get back to her.
100%.
Or I don't know about Xandal.
Well, you've already
Xand-
got a grand to put. Oh yeah, no, yeah, 2 grand. Yeah.
If
I got-
Xandal wants in as well, we can drop the cost down between us to about 12.50 each.
Just
Can you
well,
divvy up, Leo?
I think is my mass.
yeah. How much platinum did you say I had?
You would have had 500 platinum pieces.
I'm just gonna add that. Yeah, there we go. With that, because I've got this platinum, yeah, Vienna will say, look, I've come into a little bit of money. I can help quite a lot.
Shall we share the costs and get the money back from everybody when we get
Yeah.
back to the chicken jester?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how much are you putting in, Vienna?
How much would you like me to put in?
How much was the cost entirely?
10,000.
10,000.
If we each put in 5,000 and then try and recoup costs from everybody else, then
Let's do that.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I'm adding that item to Val and Vienna's journals and Blossoms for now.
cool.
There we go. That has been added to your journals as she takes the dagger, slides it into a sheath, and hands it across to you as Grifter is dumping money into a lockbox, just like you can see he's thinking this is more money than I've seen in my life. He's just scraping it into this lockbox.
I kind
Well,
of trolled Talia as well a little bit. How much
Well,
was
yeah.
how much was the portable throne?
The portable throne. About 200 gold.
Yeah, let's buy the portable throne as well.
Oh,
The portable throne do? I can't remember.
Hang on.
Is this
Okay,
something really lame? Is it just
that's added to your thing. The portable throne, it appears as a small model throne, not unlike what you would find in a doll's house. At a smoking command word, it grows into a full-sized throne appropriate in size for the user, and then you can then say another command word to shrink it back down again.
So it's literally just a seat.
it's useless.
Yeah, it's just a portable seat.
Alright.
Well, how big is it and what is it made of?
It's made out of wood, but I believe when I've described it initially, it was carved to be like a nice regal Gothic throne.
So
But
it
it's
could
got,
be
like-
broken.
It's a magical item, so it is resistant to damage.
So
It can't-
basically, Val's going to go up in the air, drop it, say the command word, and drop a throne on someone.
Well, we haven't
Possibly.
thought of that idea until you put it in our heads, Ross.
I thought that's what you were buying it for.
I was
I
more
thought he was just
thinking it
buying
was
me a
a,
cheat just to troll me.
I was more thinking it's a Gothic throne for the emblem of the Raven Queen to sit on and incite fear into people on the battlefield. Like,
I just spawn
I
the
was
throne
thinking,
sitting
how
there,
many
and then his
guns you
thermatizing
could
going
just
eyes
drop
going, be
on
like, you're all gonna
people?
die, bitches.
I mean, you could do. So yeah, I've still got all the other items. If any of you are interested in any of the stuff I had previously, I can run through the list if you want.
yeah, may as well.
Yeah.
Give us a
Obviously, so
reminder.
there was the Angel's Quill. There's the Wand of Binding, the Scribing Stones, the Dueling Wands. I've got a Ring of Missile Snaring, the Alchemy Jug, a Silver Raven Wondrous Power figurine, the Whip Ring.
Boy,
I
that
got-
for Gunter.
Which one?
The Raven statue figurine thing. I'm sure
No,
she
that
gave that
was-
to him for Winter's.
You had
a
a
frosting.
jeweler make one. You didn't buy the one.
Oh
from
wait, no,
Wilmer.
I think I carved one out of wood actually.
Yeah. I've got
I
the
just remember
insight.
from a Frosted Feather Festival.
I've got the Insight Incense, the Decanter of Endless Water, the Pipe of Fog, or some sachets of green smoke.
What was the Ring of Missile Snaring, and how much was that?
The Ring of Missile Snaring. She reaches up and pulls it out. Small band of bronze that is styled to look like a bundle of arrows wrapped around the finger upon which it is worn. Ring has 3 charges. The user can expend a charge as a reaction to any ranged missile attack made against them. If they do so, then the user rolls a d10 plus 4, reducing the damage of the missile by the amount they roll. If they match or exceed the damage the missile would have caused, they catch it. This ring regains its charges each day at dawn. She goes, that one, about 1,000, about 800 gold for you guys. You've already spent a lot in my shop.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, she hands that over to you.
Yeah,
I hand over the gold.
Gold.
Other shops you could be spending money in. Just saying.
This is
All
this
the
is the
money's gone.
DM draining their pockets of everything he's given them.
Let's not spend all our money in one place.
Anything
Especially
else?
when
Any of
spending
you?
money that I'm not even
It's a
there
good place to
spend.
spend it.
Any details you want on any of the other items I said?
I think I'm set.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right.
I
well,
know a little while ago, I had you. Was it you enchanted like a brooch or something to give me resistance to
yeah.
something?
the draconic clasp that gave you the +1 to AC.
Yeah.
+1. It gave you a bit more survivability.
If I was to look for something that was to either enchant a piece of armor or enchant a piece of clothing to give me extra survivability against being stabbed, how difficult
Okay.
would that be?
It would have to be a custom piece. Depends on how much survivability we're talking about and what style. If you're just wanting to make it so it's harder for bladed weapons to get through it, probably talking in the range of a week's worth of enchanting, probably about 2,500 to 5,000 gold, depending on the size of the item and the materials used. If you're talking about something to provide a buffer between you and items like that, that's going to be more expensive. Depends on what you want it to do, really.
I mean, I'll be straight with you. I have this item, and I'm going to show the shield.
Oh yes, you had me run a couple of tests on that, and I didn't get much back from it that I found useful.
This makes me vulnerable against every single physical attack under the sun. Pun intended.
I was just saying because it's a sun shield. Lol.
She sort of looks it over and then just goes, "One moment," and she reaches into her pocket, pulls out a small penknife, grabs one of your fingers, and just nicks it. And she watches as the what should have been a small nick is like a sizable cut. And she goes, "Okay, yep, I can see where that affecting you. Okay, that's bit of a downside."
Yeah, I mean, the advantage is if somebody hits me with a fireball, I will survive. So it's got its upsides. However, if I can come up with something that just, if I get thwacked once, I'm not completely on my arse on the battlefield, then...
So, the main problem you're going to have with this is, for anything to override this, it's going to have to be more powerful magically.
Right.
And from what I could tell from the last time I did any actual investigation into that item, that's going to be pretty difficult for any mortal magic enchanter to match.
Do you have any bandages? Because I'm bleeding all over your floor right now.
Grifter comes with wraps a bandage around your finger.
Goes out shopping, comes back, and his hand's just swollen, giant bandaged mitten.
Only thing I can suggest is we're not going to be able to make you more resilient to being stabbed.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to be able to overpower that item. What we can maybe do instead is make it harder for you to be stabbed.
Okay.
There's spells, things like mirror image, blink, things like that. We could maybe infuse some of them into a ring or into some items and make it so you can use them. We could make it so there's things like cloaks of displacement. I could have a look at making one of those. Makes you a bit fuzzy around the edges, makes it hard for people to hit you. Or we could give you an item that provides sort of like a shield of like health, like sort of like they have to dig through the shield before they can get to you, sort of thing.
I think probably wearing a second shield would be a bit odd.
Not a shield, but you know,
Okay.
almost like a shield of vitality. So like the first few wounds are coming off of a separate sort of pool almost. Something like that.
Could you possibly do a little bit... I'm happy to pay for the research time. Could you do a bit of research to see what is in the art of the possible, and then the actual practicalities of building something, I might need to build up a bit more funds to put that in place.
Tell you what, you've bought enough in my store today. I'll start doing the research for free.
Okay.
I'm not making any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate that.
All right. Is there anything any of the others of you want?
You've
Good
got
for now.
money
Wilma,
to spend?
Thank you.
At this point goes, I already gave Will. How much money does actually have?
6,000 gold.
Goes, I already gave Wilma 2,000.
Wow.
Wilma's going to be taking me on a date later. And she said that it might be nice if we started a joint bank account. So I've put some into savings with her.
Fiona's just like, oh, why is Day so gushy? Starts walking off.
I'm not gonna
No,
lie,
that's
I'm
everywhere.
trying to remove
Ugh.
2,000 gold from D&D Beyond, and it won't let me remove it from the character sheet.
It's
There
almost
we
like
go.
an actual bank.
Okay.
You do 2,000 and then click remove. It should just do it automatically.
No, it wasn't letting me
Oh,
type anything into
Jill,
the thing.
Also,
so-
remove another 5 gold. As you can see, tucked into a bag, a plastic paper bag from Zeetzogs. She obviously
Right.
stopped by for a chocolate re-up as she was going by.
Yeah, I've removed that now. It required a
Yeah.
refresh. It was just like, no, you can't take her gold away.
Like an actual bank, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you all for visiting. Bert, lovely to see you. And she leans over and gives her a kiss and kisses her back and blushes. I'll see you later for dinner. Yeah, I'll see you later. Well, if you need anything, I'm always here, and I'll better go get started on that research. Grifter, if you could keep an eye on the desk as usual. You're doing a great job, and we'll do our lessons this afternoon. Yes, Miss Wilmer, thank you very much.
Right, I guess I've got to go look for a bookshop to see if I can learn how to do this. She lifts up the crochet needle and maybe see if I can find some normal wool to practice with.
Might
So-
be able to get that in the market or something.
That's a good place to start. So yeah, Vienna's going to go look for some wool.
Okay,
And some
so
books.
Vienna, you leave the store and start heading off to the Sapphire Docks and the Patchwork Bazaar,
Mhm.
heading to try and find a wool vendor. Blossom and Val, where do you go?
Well, Val's skint now. So until people throw money at him to like share this dagger, he's probably just going to go back to the Jigging Jester, chill out, actually give himself some rest time. Because
It might be worth dropping into Zigzags to see if he's got anything.
Yeah, we could do. I will
Okay.
let you lead the way.
Sure.
Okay. So moving across the square, you round the colourful outside of Zeetzogs, the smells of baked goods and sweets wafting out of the open door and hitting your nostrils. And as you step inside, the usual beautiful confectionaries are on display. Baked cookies, various pastries, breads and puddings, and around the walls, jars of boiled or gummy sweets, chocolates. There's a counter with beautiful looking sweets underneath it. There's a few children and people roaming around, and you see scuttling out from a back room, having heard the bell go, you see Zeetzogs himself, this small goblin with rotted teeth who looks up and goes, welcome, come. Good customers, adventure customers, yes. How have my adventure line been treating you? Have they been working? Yes.
Yes, I think we've been making some good use out of them.
Excellent. Are you here for re-up or here for new items?
New
Uh,
items and potentially
yeah.
to give suggestions on your current line a little bit.
Feedback is always good. Yes. New items, yes. 1 second. And you watch as he goes off and comes back with 3 packages and puts them down. He takes one and scatters a few onto the top, and you see these dark red popcorn kernels, corn kernels, little corn seeds, and you see that they're wobbling and shaking on the countertop. He goes, "These are little volatile. This is popcorn.
Oh no.
If you
I
put
love
this,
this song.
if you put this pack somewhere, and then light it or cause fire to harm it, then it goes boom in a big explosion. And also, after the explosion, creates delicious popcorn,
How big an explosion?
roughly 10 feet in diameter."
Okay.
That's could be quite useful.
And how many packs do you have?
I have 10 packs of these available currently.
And how much do they cost?
300 gold apiece.
How many's in one pack, or is it just one?
One pack. So basically, in the pack there's multiple kernels, but one pack, if it's lit or hit
It's-
with
yeah.
enough fire damage,
It's the pack.
will do 5d10 fire damage to any creatures within 10 feet that fail a dex save.
Yeah. 300 gold for a bomb.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd
someone used all her pyroclasm mines, so I had to think of some way for you to get new explosives.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll buy one
Yeah.
pack of those.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
buy one as well.
Okay. He hands you both a pack, and these packs are, you can feel as you're holding them, the kernels inside like wobbling and shaking. They are full of explosive potential.
Actually, no, I'll make it 2 packs because I'll give a pack to Talia as well. She told me to find some interesting items, and I know she likes things that go bang.
Okay. He puts the 3rd pack on the thing. I have added that to each of your journals. The next one thing he pulls out is what looks like almost like nougat, but it's slightly see-through. There's like a translucent quality to it. He goes, "This is transparent coconut ice. As you eat this," he watches, he takes a bit and nibbles on it and then vanishes.
Hmm.
And you hear his voice come from where he was. "You turn invisible."
Okay, and how much?
And then you watch as he sort of like snaps back into visibility after he's quite obviously done. You see him cast like a cantrip, and he snaps back into visibility.
Okay. So you only took a little bit of that. How much? Like, if I bought an entire bar, how many times could I do that?
So little bit only lasts for a little while. If you eat full bar, and the bar's only about that long. It's not a big bar. Full bar lasts you an hour for invisibility.
How much?
As long as you do not do anything too strenuous whilst invisible. No, like fighting or spell casting or anything like that.
And how much is the bar?
150 gold per bar. And I have 3 bars available.
I could see some use to that, so
Yeah.
I think I'll take those 3.
Okay, thank you very much. He takes the gold and gives you the 3 bars. That's been added to your journal. And then finally, Zigzag pulls out like a small glass container, like a jar, and he opens it and plops it out onto a plate and then lifts it off and leaves behind this wobbly pudding. This is purity pudding. And you see it is a beautifully wobbly cream-coloured pudding with a small amount of what appears to be dark caramel sauce on the top. And as you're sort of like sniffing it and smelling it, it gives off this soothing and relaxing aroma and aura. Eating this will remove certain bad effects, things like curses or diseases or exhaustion.
And how many of these do you have?
I have 4 available, and they are 500 gold apiece. So in essence, what these do is if you eat one of these as part of a long or short rest, it provides one of the following effects. It can either remove a curse, cure a disease, remove a level of exhaustion, or end one negative status effect from the following: poisoned, fear, blinded, deafened, or a short-term madness.
Does it remove the curse to the person, or if the person is wearing a cursed item, does it remove the curse
Removes
to the
a curse on a person.
Okay.
So in this case, it's more something along the lines of if you've been cursed with, say, disadvantage on dex saves or something, it removes that kind of curse.
Pink hair?
You're not sure? You'd have to try one and find out.
I'm not there, so.
Yeah.
I mean,
curse removal is certainly.
You tend to
Handy thing
attract
to have.
curses.
I mean, I'm happy to buy one. Did you want to buy one as well, or?
How many were there? 4?
4, yes, 4.
Yeah, I'll take 2 of them.
Okay,
I'll buy
thank you very
one.
much. Okay.
And we can test it back at the Jig and Jester by giving it to Vienna. See if things go back to normal.
Those have been added to your journal. And he goes, still have normal stock available, obviously. The bouncing bonbons, lurker licorice, black powder brittle, sugar gems, cloud floss, yabbering yum yums, charm cookies, death by chocolate, healing hearts, everlast candy, phoenix pops. Dear God, how many sweets have I made? Super sugar bombs, gummy snakes, lockjaw toffee, refreshments, slime suckers, shield gum, animal biscuits, and transformation taffy.
When the DM
shield-
gets carried away with magical item creation.
The shield gum is the one that I want to give some feedback on, because I've used that a couple
Yeah.
of times.
Yes.
Is there any way you can make like a shield gum plus, or like a shield Wrigley's vapor thing that you stick on your tongue, so that it doesn't end up when it explodes?
What about them dissolvable paper mints? Do you remember,
Yeah.
like back in the day?
Yeah,
Most
that's
kids-
exactly
most-
what I'm on about.
We're aging ourselves so much right now because when did they come out, in like the 90s? I think they were coming out in the 90s. They were like a really little plastic,
Yeah,
almost
yeah.
like little paper. You just put them on tongue and they just melted. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wrigley's
Just-
papered something or other.
Very thin.
Yeah.
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 What are they
The
called? Wrigley's Thins or something?
having to
Hang
deal
on.
with the stickiness right after it explodes, if there is a way of getting rid
Yeah.
of that, I'd probably pay extra for that.
Okay, I can look into that.
Thanks.
Have been trying anyway, but the mixture is so volatile, it's rather hard to get that particular part out. Maybe I could see about changing it so that it instead coats armor instead. I don't know. I will look into it and see what I can do.
If it was to make it difficult terrain so that it was difficult to walk around, but you didn't have to peel things off you, that would be kind of cool.
We'll see what I can do, but make no promises.
24 years old.
Oh, don't say
Wrigley Thins are 24 years old, dudes. We're so old. Oh, why is it so long ago?
I think it got discontinued in the late 90s
It did because
as
they
well.
were really shit as well.
Mhm.
They were not the best. They tasted awful.
But no,
They were like a fad for like 2 weeks and then
out-
just
outside of that, I've used a lot of the products. I've bought them. They've been really, really good. So keep up the good work.
Good. Anything else you want from the list, or anything you need re-upping with?
And you've been making some good use out of the slime suckers.
Yeah, I could use
suckers are
some
great.
more slime suckers and what else
You've
have I
got
got in
some.
my journal?
gummy snakes still as well. I got super sugar bombs, gummy snakes, slime suckers, and lurker licorice still in my. I need to remember that.
Can I grab a pack of healing hearts and slime suckers as well?
It'll be 200 gold in total.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you. He takes the gold and gets you a pack of each of them.
Happy days. Re-upped.
Thank you for your business. Please make sure to come back and tell me how they do, and I hope everything is good in your adventure. Yes.
We'll let you know.
Thank you. Good day.
Back
And
to
as
Ginny
you-
and Jester.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You turn and leave and return towards the Jigging Jester. Meanwhile, Talia, you and Gunter are off to do what you want to do.
Okay, so we're going to the going to visit my father's ashes.
Yep. So you head off to the Raven's Roost.
Why did I fuck myself twice now with sound effects? Why?
As you reach the Raven's Roost and enter into the tall, towering structure of the Raven Queen's temple here in Mahan, you are greeted by one of the sisters.
Come on,
And
seriously, you dick.
She bows and goes, "Champion, how may I assist you today?"
I wanted to visit the mausoleum, the ashes that I laid there.
"Yes, of course. Please follow me." And she goes to the door and opens it, revealing the stairs leading down, and takes you down deep into the earth, along winding chambers lit by glowing magical stones, and eventually coming to a small alcove where the urn containing the ashes of your father rests atop a plinth that you see has since been carved and stylized into a winged tiefling, his head bent in prayer, and an axe laid across his lap.
You're gonna make me cry, you asshole. I think she'll kind of
I will.
crouch down on her knees and kind of look up at it and be like, I was not expecting this. And like kind of wipe her eyes a little bit, like getting a bit emotional.
Gunter just kneels next to you and pulls you into a one-armed hug as the sister retreats, doesn't leave you alone, but retreats far enough down the corridor to give you some privacy.
Creaky
That
door
sounded-
sounds.
Yeah, creaky doors, not just
Not
okay,
not the farting sounds.
not what I was going for. I'm also going to lay my hands on the urn, and because she kind of feels like she never really got to talk to him much and find out everything that happened and stuff, and she's gonna see if she can see any thread.
Okay. As you place
Like
your hands
you
on,
read things with the threads.
Yeah.
See if she
you
can see.
place your hands on the urn and you activate See Fate. There is no thread here.
It's funny, Gunter. I spent 20 years looking for him, and I got 5 minutes.
5 minutes is more than some people get.
And all I had to tell him was bad news. And then I had to kill him. What kind of reunion is that?
A shitty one, but one was the same. And I'm sure wherever he is now, he is proud of the woman you have become.
He mistook me for my mother at first. Don't know if that's a good thing or not.
I mean, your mother must have been of quite a looker then. Lucky him.
I guess.
Lucky me. He sort of nudges you with an elbow and gives you a weak smile.
I mean, I should thank him anyway. If I wasn't looking for him, I wouldn't have found you.
It's very true. I should thank him as well then. Thank you, father-in-law, potentially, one day.
Really?
I'll keep my options open.
I'll hold you to that.
We'll see. Got to put a ring on it first.
My ring size is actually.
I'm sorry, who said I was the one buying the ring? I said you had to put a ring on it.
Really? What would you do if I propose right now?
I don't know. But
Let's go for a picnic.
Do it. Do it.
as you get up and turn to leave, you can see the sister is just like hiding a slightly smirk behind her cowl as she guides you back up out of the mausoleum and out of the Raven's Roost, bowing you out and wishing you a nice picnic.
What are we going to
Oh,
go for a picnic? I didn't think this far ahead. No, a nice garden?
There's a couple of nice parks in Halcyon Heights. There's a few nice courtyards around the Gateway District, or we could always head out of the city.
Out. Surprise me.
All right. So we first get a picnic.
Yes.
All right. And you head around a few of the shops in the Gateway District, buying the necessary things for a picnic. You get a couple of nice sandwiches, pork pie, some
He spends the whole
bottles
time
of...
arguing with me because I'm like, I don't eat Gunter. Like, I don't know what you like. Find me something spicy.
Yeah, he does buy you some like
Oh,
spicy
can we
pastries.
stop off at that place? The plates. I want that salad again. That was nice.
The plate of fire. Yes, we'll
Yeah.
you go there and you get some takeout, and you then head out of the northern gate, out of Maham itself, walking past the stables where you had once rented horses. You head out into the rolling fields and small pockets of woodland, eventually climbing a small hill amongst some farmland and laying out a blanket in the not necessarily nice day. It is sort of early spring around Maham, so there's a little bit of overcast, but there are some streaks of blue sky above, and it is pleasant, if not warm. And you set up the picnic, and you both lay down and start enjoying your food.
Picnic. We'll just be quiet. Yeah. We'll just turn the sounds off. I have fucked myself so hard this entire session because I didn't plan for my own stuff because I didn't plan beforehand. And yeah. Awkward.
Okay, so you are both enjoying your delightful picnic.
Yep. Picnic. Enjoying. As far as I got.
Okay, so we'll leave that there.
So, yeah. Do like a surprise
Yeah.
encounter or something later.
We'll come back to that potentially. Vienna, I'm assuming you just want to quickly do wool.
Well, let's put it this way. She's probably going to get back. It's like, is everyone romantic now? Fantastic. I'm just going to go. Yeah.
And we'll
I'm
say,
not.
Vienna, we'll say you were easily able to go to the Patchwork Bazaar and find a vendor with multiple colours and types of wool. And you were able to, for a couple of silver pieces, buy yourself like a couple of starter balls of wool and some nicer ones as well.
Mostly in black, probably.
Yeah, blacks and silvers.
Yeah, maybe the odd purple one or the odd blue one.
Yeah.
But and also while she'd there, she'd probably ask for how to start and how to.
Yeah, you are provided with a book called Crochet for Beginners.
Great.
You are also informed of a knitting circle that takes place at a local tea room.
Crochet club, yay. Okay.
The old lady leans in and goes, "We sometimes like to call it the witch and stitch."
Yeah, it's just like, I don't really know how to feel about this. It's like, maybe I'll come for some tips. Yeah.
We'd be glad to see you.
Does she actually look like a typical kind of like crone?
She doesn't look like a crone as such, but you could quite easily see her being not like the crone type of witch, but more sort of the benevolent sort of witch. She's got a plump look to her, but she
Yeah.
is dressed in all black, and she is like got a bit of a hat with like dressmaker's pins stuck through it, along with a pair of what looks like knitting needles.
Again, Terry Pratchett.
Mhm.
I'm feeling a bit of nanny og going on there.
Yeah. You wait until I have someone with the I ain't dead sign.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. And with that, Vienna will just head back and she'll probably like sit in a room until everyone comes back for like dinners and stuff, and she'll
Yeah.
have a practice in the
During
she'll probably have started, pulled it apart, started again, pulled it apart. 'Cause she's not happy, started it again. There'll be
Yeah.
a lot of that.
you do occasionally hear Mother Night chiming in your head, trying to offer advice.
It's like, hang on, I can do this myself.
In the meantime, whilst all that's been happening, Xandal, Emily has popped up and gone, "It is time to get changed, Xandal. Your appointment is in an hour."
Oh,
I need an
gosh.
M in my life to like not forget things. That's so helpful.
Oh my God.
How
Would you
far
like to
did
reorder
they
some
get
gastric
through?
tablets?
What was
How far to the hearts being complete am I?
that? By this point, I would say you are probably about another day. Another day's worth of concerted effort.
Okay. I will place the arm on the desk with a note with what's left to finish on it for his intricate detail, plus the entire workings out of it and how to use it, etc. Whether or not he can read it, I don't know, but I'm hoping for the best, given the note he left me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to go get ready, changed,
Okay.
and cleaned up.
Yep. You get changed, clean up, and then for the sake of brevity, we're probably not going to bother role-playing this. You go and spend a couple of hours being bored whilst Finri and a very exuberant priest talk about decorations and orders of service and things like that.
Yeah, Xandal probably stood there like, I don't understand any of this. He's just kind of like every so often he'll look up at Finri. She seems to be excited. This'll do.
But a date is settled on, which is 2 months' time.
If we
Okay.
survive that long.
If he's fine.
Yeah.
But
I may just go back and fiddle with that lock some more.
yeah, eventually Finri returns you to the jigging jester, patting you on the head and going, "This has gone a long way to bringing you back into my good graces, Sandal.
Thank you.
I've filled in Emily on what your schedule is for the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow you can have for yourself. I'll be kind."
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good evening.
You as well. Take care.
She stands there for a second, looking expectant.
I kind of like, the only thing I can do is just kind of like give her a hug because she's stood there, not bent down to give a kiss.
She smiles at the hug, picks you up, gives you a deep kiss this time, and then
Yeah.
places you back on your feet and walks away, fluttering her wings happily as she walks.
I do kind of smile watching her for a moment as she wanders off. And then I wander back into the jester, find Vienna in a tangled mess in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, by this point, Annette, do you want to do any more of that picnic, or are you happy for the picnic to have just happened?
Thinking it
Was
might
there
be
any-
fun if we got attacked or something. I don't know.
I hadn't planned for anything like that to happen. You're just gonna have a nice picnic.
Yeah, we'll just
And the
have a
bone claw appears.
nice-
So eventually, you all get back to the Jing Jester in the late afternoon, early evening, and you are able to reconvene over a light dinner as Rook serves it in your alcove at the top of your dais-like stairs with the paintings around it. And now that you are up here, you do see a new painting.
Uh-oh.
Did he finish Dergus's one? Didn't he get a painting?
Degus already had a painting, yeah.
Oh, did he? I can't remember if he did or not.
That was already up there. No, this new painting, this new painting is of Finri.
We all suddenly look at Xandal.
And the painting is of Finri descending from a radiant light in the dress she wore to the ball towards a figure.
Is it like that
short
one
in
where they're just
stature.
like leeching out and then the other one's reaching down? Is it that classic?
Not quite. But the coming down towards a figure that is smaller in stature on their knees, holding a spanner.
That is adorable. I love
Sounds
it.
about right.
I kind of look over at Gunther and I'm like,
I don't remember her
what?
breasts being that big. Good.
But I didn't do anything to those. That was just the way the paint ran. By the
In
way,
proportion to the guy, the boobs would be correct.
by the way,
Yeah,
Finri
just that,
also has one of these in her bedroom. She had me mission too.
Yeah, I saw it.
Wait, what? Excuse me,
Oh,
details?
you spent the night. Juice, gossip, give me now. Come on.
Nothing happened. Nothing untoward.
You had that in the palm of your hand and nothing happened. I am disappointed in you, Xandal.
Especially with the book.
Yeah, you could you could have blown her
Believe
well.
me, that was the bane of my night.
Oh, the best of your night, right?
I could not think. I could not think for the loving of money.
You could have done the quadruple reverse angel.
That page pops up in your head, Xandal. Vividly.
That's
Oh,
canon now.
Yeah, them pages have
apparently.
probably been there a couple of times throughout the heat.
What about the reverse dragon? Let's just make shit up.
Squatting troll. The double deaf dog.
The rogue's my favorite, right, Gunther?
Rogues do it from behind.
Doesn't that require extra items, though?
You should have seen the stuff I bought from that shop, Val.
Talking of stuff bought from
Yeah.
shops,
Also, this
Anyway,
one.
I'm going to slide
quickly on,
across,
how's the rest of your days been?
slide across a pack of popcorn
What is this?
to Talia.
What
You
is
asked
this?
me-
Slides
Yes.
this paper package which is wriggling and vibrating on the tabletop.
I gave you 1,000 gold, and you're giving me a bouncing packet of what?
It's a bomb.
What? Should I raise an eyebrow, like slightly less angry at you?
You set fire to it and it explodes, like pyroclasm, kind of, but on a
This
minimal
better not
scale.
have cost you 1,000 gold, and then she'll like.
No, I also got you this.
What is this?
The small dollhouse-sized throne is placed in front of you.
She'll like pick it up between her thumb and foot. And what am I supposed to do with this, Val?
You say
I did
Val,
nobody talk me out of
you-
giving him money.
You say Val is amazing.
And as that is said, the throne jumps into a full-size throne.
Is this all it does, Val?
You said find you something fun.
She like stands up and pulls out a fucking rapier. I'm going to kill you.
However, Talia,
Also,
Like me plunge.
we also bought this.
Gunter is restraining you and going, no.
Gunter on
I
one.
got to kill him.
Did I have it on
It's
me, or
written
did
on
you
the
have it
floor
on you?
while we're traveling.
What is it?
I
This,
believe Val has something more interesting.
and I spin it round on the table, and I flatten it. I'm just like, this is what I spent everybody's money on, hoping people send me money.
What is it?
This
It's
is a
quite good.
dagger that means that anybody we stab it into, we can
Leans further forward at the mention of stabbing.
we can take their hit points and add it to ours as temporary hit points, or anything that they are resistant to or weak to, we can add to ourselves. So if somebody's resistant to like everything, if we can just get one stab on them,
So if I stabbed you, would I be immune to fire?
Does not give immunities, resistances only.
oh, resistance. Yeah, sorry.
Still pretty cool. Still angry at you.
This is expensive though.
I'm keeping
Yeah.
that throne now. What's the word to make it smaller? It's really in the way. I'm
Uh,
kind of like awkwardly walking, leaning around it to talk to you right now.
Val is the very best.
Can I change the words at least?
I mean,
Punch
I
it.
bought the items, so I've set the
Said it was
keywords.
for me.
Yeah.
Keyword
My
is
gift.
that
So I can change the words, right? Val.
you were told how to change the words if you wanted to, Val, but
I can't remember.
Gunter, hold me back, please. I'm gonna try and stab him again.
Gunter picks you up, Talia, and
Ah!
he sits on the throne and sits you in his lap and goes, "It's rather comfy."
I'm just kind of like bristle and nuzzle in.
But no,
I want to change the password. It sucks.
We can always take it to Vilma. I'm sure she'll tell us.
Fine. Day of
this
execution.
me and Vienna bought because we don't have to attune to it.
Right,
We
so how
can-
much do we all need to pay?
1,500 gold each, but split 750 gold between me and Vienna.
So I give you 1,500?
No, you give me 750 and you give Vienna 750.
So 1,500
I
in
can
total.
afford that.
Yeah,
They
that's
both
like
add-
more than 1,000. Why would I pay that? That's a lot of money. Eh? If it's 1,000, you thought you said what? What am I paying?
It's 1,500 gold, but split between two people.
Yes.
So 750 for me and
Both
750
me
for
and Val
Vienna.
paid for it.
So I'm just gonna give you 1,500, and you can do with it
10,000 in total.
afterwards, because you're hurting my brain. Here you go.
It was 10,000 in total.
Yeah.
The whole item.
Okay, I've just given you 1,500 gold.
Okay.
Now tell me what the password is for this bloody chair.
Even Vienna's giving him the side eye.
I don't sleep, Val. I will stab you in your sleep.
The password to change the code word is Rexicoricophalapatorius.
Rexicoricophalapatorius.
Yes.
The password is Val sucks. Okay, cool. Still mad at you.
Cool.
Gunter just chuckles and just pats your hair for you, Talia.
Going to give me an aneurysm one of these days. If my heart still beated. Beat? What?
But
What's the word?
basically, if
Yeah.
everybody chips in, me and
We-
Vienna get 8,300 gold back.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for me.
But you got my piece at least.
Yes.
That gauntlet that vanished. That cost a fortune.
I didn't make it go missing.
Yes, but you all assumed that I could just make another one just
I mean,
like
it's also
I mean,
very
can't you-
odd that all of your items seem to go missing. You make a hot plate, it goes missing. You make a gauntlet, it goes missing. Like, anything you make seems to disappear after, like, 3 weeks.
Pretty sure you're when we were in the ice place, a lot of your animatronic type things.
Yeah, they just went missing. Like,
I mean, they kind of got destroyed by a giant eyeball, didn't they?
At the minute,
no, I
Wait, was that when did they get
no
destroyed?
the animatronics that I made, I set a kill switch to because I
Mm.
wasn't having something that I didn't trust.
You made them
having
for him.
anything
We
in
tricked
mind.
Graftrix, didn't we? So we can never go in that direction again.
Yeah,
Because
but I'm literally just playing
Yeah.
the cut now. I'm just winding everyone up.
Yeah.
I'm just joining the.
Well,
Yeah, you should
that's
be
why
more
I can
careful with your
help
stuff.
pay you for it. So, but I mean, I wasn't wearing the gauntlet. He was.
correction, me and Vienna need 4,100 gold back. Because we split it between the two of us.
To Zandal, just make something cool, sell it, and then you'll have the money, right?
I have about 7 different projects on the go at once.
I have contacts in the other ground. I'm sure if you make another listening device, they'd probably pay you for it.
Uh, knowing my luck, they probably already reverse engineered it.
Yeah, you're probably right. They probably did, yeah. Yeah.
It did. It got used against you in Reform.
Yeah.
If you remember when you
Oh,
were talking
yeah, that
to...
chick. Yeah. She did
Yeah.
say, didn't she? Oh, I don't know. Make it something else cool. Something that can dig a tunnel really quick. That would be useful to the underground.
Yeah, that would. But I've already got something that can dig a tunnel really quick. But I kind of need that for my first project.
Outside of all of this kind of chat, do we need to be
Yeah.
focusing on the bigger picture a little bit as well?
Yeah. Like my entire purpose for being alive. Yes. Or not
For,
alive.
like, the end of the world and stuff?
Yeah. We need to know what those other stones are. Exactly. Darling. Is she here? Where's Earth?
Hi, I'm here.
This is going to be crazy. You're probably not going to get a favorable reply. But could you message Inala and ask if she knows anything about the stone that might have a link to... Do we know it's linked to the gates? We know it's linked to the gate, don't we?
You have a inkling it's something to do with the Divine Gate. You've
I
never
found
had
that
it.
I'll just say I found that might have something to do with the Divine Gate, and that it is vital that one of them at least is kept safe, and that bad people probably have at least 3 of them now.
I can try to send a message.
She might not even reply. She might not even receive the message. But she's a gnome, and I'm sure that one of the stones has something to do with the gnomes. That she might be able to help.
Can I just double
It's worth
check?
it's worth a shot.
Did we get the message that Ingebrooke had fallen?
Yes.
You
Yes.
had got a
Brass
message, that,
told us that
Okay.
last session.
but
So
he
the-
said that they weren't sure what had happened yet.
Is it not also worth messaging the head of Ingebrooke? The head of Ingebrooke?
The actual head of it.
Oh, what,
Yeah.
Brazag or the... I can't remember what the bloody beholder's called.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Let me go.
I do not
Locations.
have the right document open for that.
Do I
Just
even
to
have the
double check
page?
what's happened.
And then I
and
suggested
if
last time us going back to the that
I don't think I have an entry for Ingberg.
that we discovered on our
Density
travel.
rifle, tattoo
one with everything
boutique.
written in it.
I don't have an entry for Ingberg as a location.
Well, Ingbrook is no longer there, so that's fine.
No, I just meant like if I've got an entry for Ingbrook, it might say who lives there, names, NPCs, because I have a lot of fucking notes.
I
This is
don't
a lot of
remember if they
names.
said their name. I just think they said that they were the true leader of Ingbrook.
Yes, I know, and I'm trying to figure out what he's fucking called. There's so many NPCs.
Himself.
I've got Glasserix, but I don't think I've got an entry for anyone else.
Hey, let's message Glasserix. Why not?
No, let's not. An entry for Blimmin' Brazag. My God, I have so many people.
It's alright, Paddy's looking as well.
Yeah, no.
While
Yeah.
you're all
So
looking,
the true High Master is so old that he has forgotten his actual name. He's just known as the true High Master.
I thought that was the case. I just remember them introducing it saying,
I just couldn't remember whether I'd
Actually-
given a name.
I haven't. Oh, Grandmaster
Bob.
Brazag. We could try and message Brazag and see whether. Find out if the old guy is still alive.
Can do
Definitely message Inanna first.
sending 3 times. So
I mean, you can cast sending with a higher level slot as well.
yeah, that's fair.
You just don't get any extra out of it.
So you want to do Inala first?
Ask her about any stones, if she knows about any stones that have links to the Divine Gate. And that it is. We suspect that an evil organization may have 3 stones and fear the worst. Can you help? Do you want to help?
Okay. 1 second. You watch as she mutters and casts a spell and then goes, Inala, do you know about magic stones linked to Divine Gate? Bad guys might have 3, want to stop them getting more. You can respond. She sort of sits there, waits a couple of moments,
No,
and
fuck off.
then winces as you watch a small bit of blood come out of her nose. Gnomes say, please do not attempt to contact prisoner 529 again without diplomatic permission.
Oh shit.
Which number?
What? Who do we call?
529.
529.
529. Okay.
Oh, damn. Sorry, let me help you. And then I will, hang on, because I've not got to do this yet. Do I have this? I will wipe her nose and I will cast Cure Wounds, because I can do that now.
Okay.
And surprise her. Look, I can do stuff too. I heal her for
Cool.
5.
Okay.
You know who would be good to contact?
Who?
Dagus.
Fucking Dagris.
Daggers. And then having to message David and be like, hey, could you just reply?
Am I messaging Brazagi next?
Yeah, try Brazag. To say, hey, you alive, dude?
Brazag, heard about Ingbrook. Are you okay? What happened? You can reply to this message. Few minutes pass, and for a moment it looks like Ert's going to say that nothing's coming. And then she goes, oh. Brazag, he says, he only just alive? Likely to die within the next day from wounds?
Oof.
Oh, fuck. Could shit,
The-
could we help him?
Ingbrook is now a city of the dead.
Oh,
True
shit.
High Master became an eye tyrant.
What's an eye tyrant? That sounds bad.
We
Sounds
can
pretty.
Google it later.
We can figure out what an eye tyrant is, but
We can library it
roleplay-wise-
later. Sorry.
Tyrant. Oh God.
He says nothing we can do. City is overrun.
Is stone safe?
No,
I
it's
didn't ask.
We probably need to know.
I
She
wish we could
casts
help
the
him.
spell again.
Tell
What
him
about-
we wish we could help.
What about the stone? And please let us know if there's anything we can do to help. A few minutes pass. He says the stone was in the true High Master's chamber. He doesn't know what's become of it. Only thing we could maybe do is if we have some way of transporting him healing potions, but that's all we could do from here.
How long would it take a raven to carry a healing potion to Ingbrook?
Longer than a day?
I wish there was something we could do. Razak was okay.
Once we do all of this sending, I think we need to go and have a chat with the higher ups.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a stone with the dwarves?
Yes, I believe so. The gnomes and the
Uh,
dwarfs are the only two stones remaining. But I
There
think-
was one given to the dwarves, but you do remember it was given to the Drake Crag dwarves, who are all the way across the other side of the world. Dergrus is a City of Blades dwarf. He's from the Manor Hills and the Blade Mountains, which are on this side of the world. So though he will know legends and a possible location, he won't know for certain.
We need to tell Barras what happened to Ingbrook. That needs to be contained.
I mean, he already has an idea. Wasn't it Barras?
He knows
told
that it
us
has fallen, but I don't think he
Yeah.
realizes just how
Barras-
badly.
Barras and Ragnavale had received a missive that Ingbrook had fallen, and they were sending out people to investigate.
Right. We probably need to go and give a full and detailed account of everything that's going on.
Perhaps we should do that and talk about the stones with Barras in case he knows anything, considering, he was supposed to inherit the Diamond of Maham. Then maybe a trip to the library after.
Hang on. I've got a thought. I'm scoring for the spell, but scrying. Will that give you an idea of where location of a person would be?
No. So scrying it allows you to see a person, but
Okay.
So we'd be able to
details
see how
around-
fucked he is, but we wouldn't be able to do anything about
details around a person become fuzzy. So you'd be able to see a bit around them, but it won't give you massive detail.
Okay. Before we go and see Barras, kind of want to scry on Shade.
it. Risky. I don't
Has
know.
never
Val,
met
that's not.
Shade.
She's never met
I
Shade.
thought she had.
She was
she
with the
was-
final with us when we liberated Maham from him.
Yeah, she was. Sorry.
However,
It's
Talia
been
will
there
say,
for a
Val, that
while.
is a bad idea. We not want them to know that we know what they are up to, because they might hurry their plans.
We don't know what they're up to.
They're obviously want to do something bad. I've told you these visions of this entity, Rixali. They're the Divine Gate,
Yeah.
the stones. It's obvious that they want to, I don't know, bring her here, which would be really fucking bad because we're all going to fucking die and be enslaved. I have seen it, Val.
In terms of what Shade could gain from Urt, in terms of the backward connection,
He
what
would know
they
he's being
get?
spied on. Therefore, he would know that we know they're up to something.
Well, he knows we know that
He
they're up to
doesn't
something.
know. It's a bad idea. Do not do it. I
Okay.
advise against it.
Right.
Knowing where
think we
he is
should.
is not going to help.
I
We should
personally
concentrate
think
on
we should.
we should concentrate on securing a stone and making sure they can't get to it. Then we can worry about hunting them down. Not before.
I think
Okay,
we
If they know to hurry, then they might
which
hit the
stone do
stone
we
first.
go after? Do we go
Whichever
after
one we can get hold of first. I don't
Do we
know.
go after a god level dragon and basically try and take down a
level
god
dragon?
Hmm?
What do you mean a god level dragon? That is player knowledge, man.
Oh, I thought we knew that.
No, we don't
You know it's in the
We know
Drake
it's a
Crags,
dragon.
and you know that the dwarven city that was in the Drake Crags fell to Umbrablade. You
Okay.
don't know for
Okay.
definite that Umbrablade has the gem.
Okay.
You just know it was in the city that Umbrablade took.
Probably in his hoard, and he may or may not know that it's there.
So what are the gems that we know that they don't have then? That one.
Or the gnomes. So we need to open the diplomatic relationships with the gnomes, warn them, and see if we can, I don't know, negotiate or something. I don't know.
Well, probably negotiate for prisoner 529. Is probably the
There's no
starting
guarantee
point.
she knows anything. It was
She can act
I
as
took
a
it.
starting point. She's there.
if she's a prisoner, they're not going to listen to her, are they?
We'll see what Baras says.
Let's talk to Boras first.
Yeah.
got there eventually.
Is
Sorry.
Rook near us?
Rook is drifting around, yeah. You could easily call him over.
Rook, could I ask
Yes?
a really big favour?
Yes.
Be right back.
In the workshop, there is a very large chest. Is
Finry?
there any possible way of getting it moved into the safe and making sure that no one opens it ever?
I can move it. Yes.
Yes, that would be amazing. I'll sort of like give the directions to where I've hidden the chest in the workshop.
I will do that. And you watch as he walks off, heading up the stairs.
Thank you. Oh yeah, guys, I opened the chest.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So it's an incomplete item, something right up my definite sort of like street. It's essentially part of a giant fortress-like robot.
It was an arm with a thumbs up.
But essentially, if all the pieces come together, we have the potential to level a city.
Okay.
That's pretty bad.
And is there like a treasure map to find the other parts of this
No,
automaton?
I believe.
You know, you get the left arm of Exodia, you get the right arm of Exodia, you get the head of Exodia, the legs, and you're sorted, right?
Oh,
I am in no rush to put it back together at this precise moment. But as long as we can keep this part safe,
yeah.
it may never be used to level a city.
Not sure if really responsible enough for something that dangerous, Sander.
Well, that's why I'm in no rush.
I mean, we're fine. I don't come across a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate dag, right?
No.
Sorry, references.
Yeah.
What are we doing with ourselves?
I still say find that massive library that was in the middle of the ocean.
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the Emerald Library?
That's the one. I've been trying to remember what that flipping library is called. For the,
I don't know whether Bosun can take us there yet. Or come and get us if we go.
It's-
Wait, your dagger! Val!
Yeah.
Could we use that to get. Wait, no,
Which
how
one?
would you. The one that we can go to places with. The portal
one.
dagger. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at this moment you all feel a small headache come on as information floods into your brains
Oh,
linked to the ferry.
Oh.
did Bosun just have an aneurysm? What the hell?
As your link to the ferry of the depths has improved,
Ooh.
and you have now become respected.
Ooh.
And it's at this moment you hear Bosun's voice going, "Ah, I can do that again now. I'll be at the docks in about 10 minutes. If you could,
Hey.
organize a welcoming party of some kind."
Oh, Bosun's nearly here. Let's go see your mother, Val. We could do with some good news, right?
Yeah.
Now that we have like an arm that can blow up the city and potentially there's, the faceless about
Let's
to end
not
the world.
mention any of that.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
just
It's at this point you see Rook walking through with this massive chest slung over one shoulder and going down into the vault down below with it.
So strong.
like Arnold Schwarzenegger with the bloody the coffin
Yeah.
full of
Yeah.
weapons.
He's
Oh,
really
and
strong, Gunter.
you know I said about how the mighty servant of Leoko's self-destruct could level a city.
Yeah.
I've just actually looked up the damage. It does 25d6 force damage, 25d6 lightning damage, and 25d6 thunder damage, all of which is doubled to tripled for objects and structures, and that is a 100-foot radius sphere when it explodes.
You know
Yeah.
what? If we
Yeah,
ever need to take down a
exactly.
god,
That is what I meant by it could level a city.
Yeah. Really dangerous.
yeet.
That is 75d6 assorted damage.
So what we do? Should we rush to the docks and welcome them, or should we go to Barras? What should we do?
I think we send some people down to the docks to get them back here. We go to Barras, we come back.
Gunter, can you handle that while we go and talk to Barras?
Go and greet Val's mother and the mysterious noblewoman. I shall be my usual dashing self and flirt and...
Flirt with her, and then I was like pressing a dagger into his side.
Okay,
I
will
mean, I
just
don't
be
know who my
gentleman.
daddy is, but I don't need another daddy.
Are you sure? I could be your daddy.
You touch her, I will cut you. And I'm going to whisper it in his ear.
I was flirting with Val that time. You don't mind me flirting with Val, I thought.
Oblivious and won't do anything about it. She might not know.
Fair enough. I will be polite. I will take
Good.
Rook.
Behave.
Rook will make me behave, I'm sure.
I don't share.
Okay. For all the jokes you make about Vienna, my goodness. And he disappears into his own shadow, leaving you to fall onto the throne beneath you.
I'll say the password to collapse it and stick it in my pocket.
Yeah.
Which is Val sucks. Right, see for us.
Okay. So you'll get up in the early evening air, make your way out of the Jester, and start heading into Halcyon Heights towards the Sovereign Citadel.
I don't know, you buy a gal a gift.
Read for playing it.
You get
Aye.
to the Sovereign Citadel and you talk to the guard, who then quickly escorts you in to the usual meeting room. And after a few minutes, Barras arrives, dressed nicely in robes, but he looks like he had just been settling in for the night. And he goes, "Well, you wished for a meeting. I was going to ask, send a missive to maybe have it tomorrow, but this
Things
will
are a
do.
bit more important than we originally thought.
Do I need to summon Ragnar, or will
I would,
just
yes.
myself?" Very well, one moment. And you watch as he moves over to a sideboard, fiddles with something. And a couple of seconds later, in a flash of light, Ragnar Vale appears, dusting himself off. Sorry about that. They both take their seats at the table. You have my ear.
So, you know the Diamond of Maham?
Yes, the one that we have still been looking for, and that you say is linked to some kind of threat.
Faceless. You know the ones
It's
that
the
killed your
face.
dad?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, the ones that I don't like because they A, killed my father, B, tried to destabilize my city.
Yeah.
And in- yes.
Calm your tits. Yeah, they don't just
You
have
want,
one.
there is a slight tick to his face, and it is the thing of, I'm still an emperor.
I'm allowed. I don't mean any harm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
so
can see.
the faceless might just have more than one stone. They might have potentially 3, and they might be linked to, the Divine Gate.
I
And
believe
there's a
you
big...
have
Yeah.
informed us of this before, and we've been trying to conduct our own research.
We need to get one of those stones before they do.
We've
And
spoken
keep
to him.
as far away from them as possible. Yeah, Ingbrook is a city of dead. Brazak is potentially probably expired by now, unfortunately.
He said he was going to
Dead.
die within the next 24 hours.
How do you mean dead? What? Explain. What?
We sent him a message to ask about the stone. He says that... Oh shit, can we talk about this? It's supposed to be a secret. I suppose it doesn't matter now. He wasn't actually the head of Ingbrook. A beholder was. He's now a
Ragnar
deaf...
goes, yes, I was a contemporary of the True High
He's
Master.
now a deaf tyrant, and the city is overrun by the undead.
You watch Ragnar Vale just go deathly white.
Yeah, shit is bad.
And the stone is that they were protecting.
They
as
potentially have this
basically-
stone, which means they now have 3. And I'm pretty sure it's really bad if they get all 5.
You
So-
even know what a death tyrant is.
I don't know, but it
It's
sounds really bad.
It's very bad.
Death's in the name. That kind of implies it's really bad.
You all met the True High Master. You know he is a beholder, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know the beholder's main weapon is the eye rays and
Mhm.
its anti-magic cone.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
the only beholder we've met. We met one made of ice once. He was pretty nasty.
A death tyrant comes about when a beholder dreams of itself dying and coming back. Beholders warp reality with their beliefs and their dreams. In this case, if they dream of that, they become undead. The beholder's skin sloughs off, and what is left is the skull, which becomes an undead being. The eyes now float around the body rather than being attached to eye stalks as small motes of red light. The rays can now come from anywhere, and the central eye no longer just produces anti-magic. It produces a necrotic cone. Anything caught in the cone withers, dies, and is reanimated as the undead.
Yeah. So that sentry you sent out to investigate Ingbrook,
It's probably
if you
dead.
can send a message to get them to come back.
If they're not
That-
already dead,
before they're not
yeah,
there.
tell them not to go.
Barras at this point goes, that sentry had already contacted us and told us that the teleporter gates are no longer working into and out of Ingbrook.
I mean,
Get
that's a
them to get
good,
out.
good thing, I guess. That it is broken. Maybe they can't get out. It can be contained at least.
They spoke to one of the few people who had come out from within, and they spoke about it becoming dangerous within. The other thing they mentioned, we will not be sending anyone in there. I assume when you were there, you saw the Guardians,
Oh shit! Yeah, those big
Yeah.
things. Yeah.
the golems. Though the people within are now undead, they all still carry the registration cards.
So they're not going to be killed by the gods. They're going to protect them.
Exactly.
Oh shit!
Whereas anyone who goes in to try and clear out the undead
Won't
will
have
also
a
be
pass.
attacked by the golems.
Yeah.
Well, I must consider what to do about this carefully and get in contact with the mayor of Outer Ingbrook and see what they wish to do.
I mean,
We may have to.
kind of seems like maybe scorched earth for the greater good.
There is also an
Paddy's
Oh.
light's gone.
He's muted himself. I thought a minute it was just glitching out. Oops, my bad.
No.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
might have to leave and come back again. It's doing that thing again.
Yeah.
God damn it.
We're now all level 20, and
We can't crack this joke every time he goes offline. I'm the
no,
DM.
you're still
I
muted.
have no idea
Oh, no,
why
you're
it
back.
keeps doing that.
Ah, that is well. I mean, at least
No,
it's
I'm back.
fixable, though. At least it's fixable. At
It's
least
better
Yeah.
than it has been.
Yeah.
yeah.
fair.
Probably
Uh,
was just saying that. Yeah, you should.
Yeah,
I would
Baras
personally
goes.
destroy Ingbrook, but
Baras goes. I will have to speak to the mayor of the outer city and see what they wish to do and see what we can do to assist.
We have another issue on top of that as well for England.
yeah.
The hodgepodge planar stitching.
Huh?
The way that they stitched the planes around the city together.
Oh yeah, that wasn't in a good place.
No. If they're able to slip between planes, and if they get onto the side of the slough,
Oh yeah.
Again, we will see what we can do, but
I think the
One-
threat is too great. I think it should all be destroyed if we can do it.
for one, diplomacy ties my hands. Ingbrook is a sovereign city of its own right, and to launch any sort of force towards it would be considered an act of war, which Ingbrook does have allies. It
Then
will
the
come
allies
out,
need to know what's happened to Ingbrook first.
and I will detail them of that, as will the nearby locals of the outer city.
Hopefully
But
this is
This is now something that is unfortunately out of the hands of adventurers like yourselves and needs to be dealt with around diplomacy and planning at the higher levels of command.
Diplomacy
enough.
may be to our benefit in some respects. So there is a stone that is
The gnomes.
potentially with the
Yeah.
gnomes. We tried to contact Inala, who
That
was
didn't end
known-
well for Earth, poor girl.
We
I
got
was
a
about to say, I
response.
bet that didn't end well.
We got a response back from the gnomes saying that without diplomatic resolve, contact with prisoner 529 would not be possible. Perhaps if you or somewhere within the chain were to send a diplomatic cable down to say...
To be honest, we'd be better off talking to the governing bodies, not Earth. They're
Well-
more likely to know about it than her anyway.
Inala, but either interacting with Inala directly or the governing bodies down there to negotiate access to this stone to try and protect it, or even to try and bolster their protection of it.
I can send through the channels that we have a missive to the gnomes. Whether they will.
They should be warned at
Is that-
least, if nothing else.
The thing you have to bear in mind is the gnomes are isolationists to a paranoid degree.
I mean, that's a good thing. If they're really hard to find, then hopefully that means the stones are really hard to find. It's just I don't trust the places not to use.
I guess,
Yeah.
yes, but even getting in contact with them and forming, there's not even an ambassador for the gnomish capital here in Maham. Gnomes themselves who live outside of their country don't remember where their country is because it is locked behind a spell. When they wish to return, they have to organize a drop point to have the spell removed. And even then, that is kept extremely secret amongst them and guarded.
Could we not make Inala
Said this before. If she's a prisoner, they're not going to want her as a bloody diplomat. What about Wilna? She's a... Wait, is she a gnome? Or is she a halfling? I can't remember.
Wilma's a gnome, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I will see what I can do, but the likelihood is that the gnomes will just brush it off and say that they are safe in their secrecy. But I will stress what I can and do what I
Just
can.
let them know that it's vitally important that they don't let anyone have that stuff. I'm sure they probably protect it anyway, but like, regardless of what folklore or whether they dismiss it and think that it's not that important, just protect it anyway. What's the harm?
Again, I will see what I can do. I can make no promises. As...
So hard. Diplomacy
What about
is...
the second stone? The other stone? You said there were 5, so there must be a second left.
the Drake Crags, I think, potentially is the other location.
Far across the world.
But I think there's mention of a dragon, so that's pretty bad too.
We could
Yes,
try and
Umbra
approach
Blade.
it.
Potentially, Umbra Blade has been known to be...
You have a parlay with the dragon, Boris?
Not Umbra Blade, but Umbra Blade. The tales of Umbra Blade speak of a bottomless greed, but not a beast. Definitely intelligent. There may be a chance for some form of back and forth talk, at least, but someone would have to go there and actually interact with either the dragon or their underlings.
I mean, if it's greedy, we'd have to probably offer something pretty big for it to trade.
Indeed. We could at least maybe fund an expedition to go out there, or we could fund you to go out there. That wouldn't be too outside the realms of possibility.
Is it worth actually having a dragon with the expedition?
I mean,
I'm
we
not
have a
entirely
dragon
sure.
friend, but he doesn't generally get involved with things.
Nobody might know more.
He might do. We could ask him.
Yeah, especially after the favour we just did him, so...
Wait, we did a favour for Frodoin? What did we
Yes.
do?
Yeah, we got rid of a dragon.
Oh yeah, we got rid of that dragon and stuff, didn't we? Yeah.
Well, potentially. Might be worth it. I will start looking into the logistics of maybe sending either yourselves or a different expedition out to the Drake Crags to at least scout, see what we can find out.
Intel's always good.
This could be
Dicey?
problematic.
I mean, dealing with the end of the world is always going to be problematic, right?
Yeah, especially when you've seen it.
Ragnar, if you could give them your update now that they're here, please, and I will then give them mine. Ragnar goes, yes.
What disasters have
Your
happened?
Majesty. First off, the slime.
Oh.
We have since managed to place it into we had it in its cell, and we've since managed to jettison it through a gate into the Astral Sea at a randomized point that is impossible for it to backtrack from. So it is gone. You do not need to concern yourself with it anymore.
Hopefully she can't get back from there and doesn't come after my Gunther again.
As far as we're aware, she should have no means of relocating this particular point. So.
Well, that's one less worry, I guess.
Indeed.
Anything else?
Only other update I personally have for any of you is that... no. It's not really that important. The only thing is that I've been doing some more research on the bone claw, and I can tell you that it is acting very oddly for its type of creature, but that is all.
Yeah, I think Gunther mentioned something about them going after petty criminals, like jaywalkers and people who didn't pay their bill at restaurants or something. Littering,
Yes.
yeah, like stuff that's not even worthy of Well, not that
Yes.
the other crimes were worth death, but
Boras at this point picks up, yes, the number of those being attacked swelled for a while and has since fallen off again for the moment. There's been nothing in the past 3 or 4 days.
probably scared the people into behaving, right?
Potentially. But it's still an issue that we need to deal with.
Sounds a very weird question. But are there specific days the attacks occur on? Is it like Monday through Friday, there's nothing, and then a Saturday and Sunday, there are attacks? Or...
You watch as Boras sort of leaps through a few bits of parchment, looks down. Mostly the attacks happen in the evening or late at night. There's been a few in the early morning, and then the odd outlier during the day, but nothing ever between sort of the afternoon or morning hours. Other than that, there's not particularly any pattern to it. It just seems to be, sometimes it's a weekday, sometimes a weekend. It looks like it's entirely random.
Didn't it say something about it has a master, right?
Ragnavel goes, yes, all bone claws have a master. They cannot survive without them.
So we need to find some kind of pattern to try and figure out who is in charge.
It would be quite an undertaking, but is it worth trying to correlate that information with big businesses in the city to see who works what shifts and see if there's any correlation? Or, like...
I will have some of my clerks look at it and see what we can do. But again, we're not sure if these people are just being attacked opportunistically or whether they're being targeted, tracked, and then attacked at their weakest. It is difficult to say.
It was like vigilantism, right? So maybe have a listen for people that are talking about there being a lack of justice in the city. Maybe people not happy with the guards. Maybe
we have men on it, but I would be glad for you all to lend your aid as well. Perhaps you will find something that guards cannot.
Well, we've encountered it multiple times. It seems to know about us. Maybe it'll find us.
We can do.
We shall see.
The statue from Worthington.
Yeah, you destroyed that, right?
That crumbled to dust.
Oh, good.
Thank God for that.
After whatever you did in Reform.
Yeah, that was rough, man. Reform was bad.
For your awareness and to be transparent, Worthington's child is going to be coming to the town.
Oh yes, noble woman. She was basically under house arrest.
See Boras perk up. Wait, what?
Yeah,
Alvina's,
no.
Wait, Alvina's coming here?
Yes.
You know her?
She's fleeing as...
We attended a few balls together, yes. We moved in the same sort of circles.
I'm just kind of tilting my head and looking at Boras suspiciously.
She was one of the few that got saved from Rethorpe.
Yeah, we need to build her up.
Asylum, basically.
I see. And when is she arriving?
Oh, any minute now.
In fact, probably already
We should probably go and greet them at the docks. Our ship should be arriving with her shortly. Welcoming party?
He quickly grabs a bell, rings it, and you watch as a butler comes in. Prepare the guest wing for a young lady, please, for me.
I try and suss out why Boras is being so eager.
Oh, Zandal's already sat there. He's sat there on his chair, his legs crossed. He's fiddling with a piece of tech. And he's got a stupid smirk on his face.
Zandal, as a noble, you also went to these balls. And you do remember the meeting of Prince Boras and Lady Alvina Worthington, and how they both became clumsy teenagers in each other's presence, whereas outside of it, they were both refined and good nobles.
Yeah.
Can I also point out?
Working like nobody's business.
Can I also point out that she will be escorted by my mother?
She's been through a lot.
Would you like your mother to stay with Alvina, or would you prefer to have your mother come and stay at the Jester?
I would allow her to make the choice herself whether she wants to stay with.
It'd be nice for her to actually get to make a choice, considering she was a slave in Reform.
Either choice she makes, we will accommodate her however she wishes. Now, if you don't mind, I need to go change, and I will meet you at the docks. And he gets up and quickly walks out. And you see Ragnar Vale is just sat there covering a shit-eating grin, just like.
You should wear that aftershave you wore at the ball. It's really nice. Just saying.
Thank you, Talia. And he scuttles out.
Also, you've got a little bit of hair that's growing like here.
Yeah, and you have something in your teeth.
Ragnar just looks at you all and goes, "For shame. He is the Emperor, you know."
Hey, he likes us because we don't, treat him like
He wants to present himself in the best foot. So...
He's a man of the people. All right?
Anyway, is there anything else I can do for any of you whilst I'm here? Before we head to the docks.
Oh, look at Xandor.
I imagine it will be just me and you. I imagine Val would want some time to catch up with his parents. But I shall be ready for the deal to be made as soon as you are.
Very well, I am free this evening. I am assuming you want to be in your workshop?
It needs a part of the agreement is it needs access to files, which is why you're the guard.
Xandor, I've been part of most of the agreement so far. I'm happy to waylay time with my parents, well, with my mother, to facilitate this.
I mean, he's waited this long.
I will bring a selection of spell books to your workshop. We will do it there. Once we have settled the evening's entertainment. Come, let us head to the docks.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Boras being all blushy.
Oh, another one?
Oh, Vienna, I don't know, we need to find you someone.
I've already had two.
I don't mean just for fun.
Oh, it must have been two. No, three? Oh.
What, at the same time?
You had
leaning in?
You had two, the last one was a proposed third.
Oh, but she doesn't remember him.
I can't remember one of them.
Oh yeah, you don't remember him, yeah.
Yeah.
She gave up her revenge, so
Yes, you gave it up. You gave up memories of him.
Yeah. So I think two, but something tells me there could have been three.
At the same time?
Yes.
Or
no, one at a time.
At this point,
where's your sense of adventure?
Baras comes walking back in a much not more rich suit, but just a better cut and a better style. His hair's been combed and looks like it's been recently cut. And there is a nice waft of aftershave coming off of him.
Nice.
As Ragnar gathers you all together and snaps his fingers and you suddenly vanish.
Oh god, no, not the magic! Because the last time she threw up.
Reappear at the docks, watching as the ferry slowly comes up. And you watch as Gunter and Rook, who had been stood there, jump and go, "What the?"
We all appear.
Xandor is still now sat on the floor.
Baras, there's a little bit of your shirt that's untucked.
He quickly tucks it in.
Toilet paper stuck to your shoe.
Will you all behave yourself? I'm still an emperor. I can have you thrown in the Iron Bastion.
But then who would be your sword?
Or your
I
shield?
have plenty of swords and plenty of shields.
Yeah, but they're not as fun as us.
Fun?
I'm gonna go quickly run over to Gunter and hide.
You see Baras look at Ragnar. If I asked you to disintegrate her, would you do it? Maybe.
I'll hang on Gunter's arm and watch the ship come in.
As the ship pulls up and you see the ghostly crew lower the gangplank, you see the two figures stood at the top, both shaking and looking a little disturbed.
Oh, we should have told them that the ship goes underwater. Oh, shit.
But they come down the gangplank, and you see your mother sort of looking over everyone, giving a brief smile, Val, and Alvina looking a bit shaken, but then she sort of spots Barras and suddenly freezes, looks at your mother, and like they have a very terse, whispered conversation. And then Alvina sort of pulls herself up and becomes more ladylike and starts walking slightly ahead.
As soon as the gangplank hits the ground, Val is going to run up and hug his mother.
She smiles and hugs you back as Alvina walks past, and she goes, "Hello, little dragon. You might have mentioned that your ship goes under the water and then like flashes with green, and then suddenly there's a rushing sensation and we're here? I thought you said it would take about a week."
Surprises?
Less of those, please.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're hanging out with the wrong adventure crew if you don't want surprises.
But, so this is Maham. It's nice.
It takes an ungodly amount of time for me to, like, release myself from my mother, because
She doesn't seem to want to let go either.
whilst we were in Rethought, there was other stuff going on, but right now it's just like, yes, I can just indulge myself a little bit,
Yeah.
and then
And she doesn't let go of you. She loops an arm around your waist and starts walking with you towards where now Alvina has reached Barras, and they are both just looking at each other, and then Alvina drops a delicate curtsy. Your Majesty, I hear
I'm just
you
like
have
elbowing Gunter, like, look at it, look at it.
gone up in the world since we last met. Yes, Lady Worthington. Alvina, sorry. I have, and I welcome you back to my fair city, and invite you and your friend to be my guests if you both shall choose. Alvina blushes and goes, I would like that a lot. She turns, Amber, do you want to come stay with me, or do you want to go with your son? Amber sort of looks at you, Val, looks at Alvina. Your Majesty, will you be providing servants for Alvina? Of course, yes, definitely. Can you do without me for a few days? Of course. I'd never tear you away from him. I will stay with my son wherever he is for now, if you don't mind, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Miss Alvina, if you would kindly follow me and my head wizard Ragnar, we will go and get you settled into the guest wing.
I'm going to
You-
use like Thermatage to like wolf whistle, but throw my voice so it's coming from an opposite direction so he doesn't know it's me.
Alvina sort of looks up in that direction. Barras just rounds and glares at you. Just like makes like.
I'm watching you, bitch.
Meanwhile,
But-
everyone will probably. Fiona's not really causing a scene. She's just hiding in the shadows. But something you might notice is she's got a beanie hat on. That's very bad.
this is something she's
Yeah.
I really want this to be
Not
like
bold.
just every time we look at it, it's just some random knitted thing
Yeah.
that she's wearing.
Yeah,
Can I
band
ask,
set gloves.
Does it have any
And then-
features?
No, it's just probably got some stripes in it. She's tried putting some stripes in it.
Yeah. You the beanie hat's on, and the stripes just sort of wiggle every now and then, because it was made
Okay.
with the animating crochet hook.
Yeah, it was.
Just every frosted festival, we all just get the ugliest sweater ever from Fiona.
Absolutely. Try knitting you some gloves that's got like
But-
Yeah.
fingers on one hand or
Amber-
something.
Amber and Valdizian come over, and she goes, it was a bit quick when we last met, but nice to meet you all. I'm Amber Thunderbone, mother to Valdizian here.
At least one of us gets to have a family. Well done, Val.
Gunter steps over and gives a bow and goes, "Pleasure to meet you. My name is Gunter, and these lot stay at my tavern, the Jigging Jester, where you will also be staying, and we will make you as comfortable as you please. This is my head barman, Rook." And Rook sort of nods and goes, "I am Rook."
I'm Rook. You're like, I am Groot.
I'm Groot.
I am Rook.
Well, nice to meet you both, and thank you for your hospitality. Valdizian, you to introduce me to your friends?
Yes, certainly. Is Xandal actually down on the pier, or is he...
Xandal sat on the floor where you got teleported.
He's sat on the floor. He hasn't even shifted positions. He's still sat cross-legged, fiddling with the piece of tech.
Okay. So going round, we've got Talia.
Hello.
She is the champion of the Raven Queen.
Oh, my. Pleasure to meet you,
Not
my lady.
that, like we're all like nobles and titles. It's not that important.
Well, it kind of is. You're kind of a big deal, and you've gone through a lot to become kind of a big deal, so...
You don't have to make your friends sound awesome to your mother.
Alright, well, there's Xandal down there on the floor.
I'm personally just glad he has friends, if I'm honest.
Fair.
Vienna is... I don't know if you're champion, but of the Winter Court?
I believe a knight.
Knight of the Winter
Yeah,
Court?
I think that's what the Lady of Winter said you were.
This is my friend Blossom. She becomes quite scary at times when she transforms into a giant were creature.
Best cuddles ever, so warm.
Yes, super fluffy.
Definitely not scary at all.
Cast
Cute.
haste on her.
It's canon that I've snuggled up to a werewolf blossom in the night when it's cold.
Cast haste on her, and she can basically outbeat Usain Bolt.
You said mod.
Yeah, and then this is Ert. Ert is somebody we kind of rescued, kind of kidnapped.
Kind of adopted.
Adopted and became quite a formidable
Trump card.
cleric.
She's the best healer ever.
Hi. Would you like a candy?
Oh yeah, she also.
Thank you.
What candy are you giving her first?
Just a boiled sweet.
God, don't give her any of the dogs.
Why would I give her any of Z's? Well, that is Z's. It's Z's boiled candy, but I wouldn't give her any
I know,
of the
like,
adventure candy.
Just meant to be careful.
When we adopted her, we didn't realise she was a Verdan, so...
We thought she was a goblin.
Yeah.
He strapped her to his jeep.
And she lifts up her dress.
And I just like quickly covered them up. What have I told you about flashing people?
You say don't do it. Wilma says do it, but only to her. Gunter says do it to everyone.
Do it
Don't.
just for Wilma.
Turn across my arms and look at Gunther. I told you not to say things like
Gunter
that.
dives into a shadow and vanishes.
Can I use true sight to try and find him?
He's
Xandal's
teleported,
sat there. He's not even looked, but he can feel the wrath in the distance somewhere.
And I know I played Xandal down, but he's very good at making things like hot plates or like air cookers and things like that.
As you are now walking and talking, you eventually get back after giving your mother a tour of the Sapphire Docks and the Gateway District. You return to the Jigging Jester, where she is shown to where her room is and allowed the run of the tavern. She is particularly taken by the paintings in your alcove.
God, she's in a painting of me practically naked. Whoops.
All of us practically naked.
I think. Yeah, how many of the paintings are us almost naked?
Talia's is probably the most explicit. The others aren't quite as bad, except for the one Onsen painting.
Oh yeah, the one with
That was very tastefully done.
I think the only other thing that Val would do, like before getting settled in and stuff, is Val will show the tatami room with Rawin's flower and the memorial for Rawin in there as well. and
Yep.
just explain the history behind that and the significance to him.
After, I would say, probably a couple of hours of you catching up with your mother and just spending time, you agree between you that to spend time together tomorrow, but it is getting late, and she decides to retire for the evening and goes to her room that she's been given by Gunter and Rook. And then at this point, Ragnar has arrived and is in Sandal's workshop, having set up a number of spell books ready. And they are just waiting for you now, Val.
Yeah, I'm there, camcorder in hand, ready for any sexy time to happen.
What?
There's an ongoing
well.
joke that when he gets taken over,
Oh, right.
yeah.
Very well then, Sandal.
As we were setting up the workshop, has the arm vanished, or?
The arm has not vanished, but you do see that more work has been done on it, and it is now just a couple of steps away from being complete.
Okay. Okay. Haslick, I'd like to introduce you to Ragnar, my teacher, my mentor, my second father. Probably the one person I can annoy with the most ease.
And do you let Haslick take over?
I do.
Yep. And Val, you watch as Sandal's posture changes. And he stretches and he goes, "Ah, I do enjoy taking over your friend's body whenever I get the chance. With permission, of course. Pleasure to meet you, Sir Ragnar, and nice to see you again, Valdizian.
I have
am
a bone to
Haslick.
pick with you.
I believe you have a hot plate to pick with me, but it's
Exactly. Where is our hot plate?
Finders keepers, my boy. Finders keepers.
If you get a chance this evening and you're having a break, you're going to make us a brand new hot plate. That is my one stipulation that I'm here, that you're going to make us a new hot plate.
Or return that one.
Or return that one.
Returning that one would be impossible. The link only works one way, unfortunately, from the spell that I managed to find.
If it takes you 3 or 4 sessions to get the hot plate back up and running, we want it back. So
I will see what I can do. Ragnar at this point goes, at least you seem vaguely benevolent. I'll be stood over here keeping an eye on you, though. Oh, of course, please. By all means. And you watch as Sandal's body, taken over by Haslick, picks up the spell books and starts leafing through them. Just reading at a extremely fast pace. I hear you've been dealing with Slard since our last meeting, Valdizian. What did you find of them? Did you find them amenable?
no, opposite of.
Not surprising, although Slard can be very useful if you can get hold of their control gem. They make good minions. As long as you make sure you keep an eye on them.
The ones we came across seemed more intelligent than we were expecting. So
Yeah, but control gems are something all Slard have. As long as you can get them before... I suppose those ones may have had their own removed by their own kind to make sure they did not have that weakness. They may have been smart in that sense. And he just keeps up this low level of polite conversation with both you and Ragnar as he's reading these spell books. About an hour in, he sort of like flicks through a book and then pops it closed. And at that point, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw, please, Val.
yeah. Okay. Charisma saving throw. 22.
22. That's enough. As you feel yourself slip into a bit of a daze as you just keep watching Haslick read book after book after book. And that is what you see.
Does
this
it
point,
feel
Knight
like
has-
somebody is trying to make me go into a bit of a daze, or?
No, that's just what you see for the next few hours.
Okay.
By this point, night has fallen and the rest of you have gone to your respective rooms to rests or activities. Vienna, as you are sat in your room, probably still trying to crochet,
Yeah.
you hear a knock at your door.
Okay. Quickly hide the crochet. Under a pillow, something.
Still
She'll
wearing a beanie, yeah.
still wearing the beanie. She doesn't open it and says, "Who is it?"
You hear a voice go, apologies. Technically it's Xandal, but not Xandal. You may know me as Hazlitt.
With that, Vienna she's actually got Winter's Moon ready, and she opens the door slightly.
And you see Xandal stood there. His posture very different, and he's holding himself very differently than he normally does. But he's got a smile on his face as he looks up at you. Aha! Excellent, just who I wish to see, and very wise of you keeping your hand on that blade. I promise you, though, I mean no harm.
He looks
simply-
around and notices that there's no Val and that he's on his own.
Shh. I need to speak with you. Technically, someone through you. I'm sure your patron would be interested in making
Rings.
a deal.
Yeah. Interesting.
May I come in?
We can talk, but I'm not making any promises. And with that, I was like, Fiona would be wearing her ring and should speak through the ring through her mind, going, something's off.
And as you do that, all you hear is static.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Sit on my bed.
As he comes in and sits down on a nearby chair and goes, my apologies for any subterfuge, but I doubt your friends would be as understanding. I saw the item you were given in Reform. What was it called? An unraveling.
Ah. That.
Use.
Yes. It was a one use only. Disappeared.
Indeed, but your patron can make more.
She
Correct?
probably can.
I would quite like one.
To take into
My domain. To where I am currently, where I am imprisoned and trapped. By powers even I cannot defeat without assistance.
yes,
But
and
something
that's
like
what you
that.
want.
Indeed. They've locked away my magic
Hmm.
through runes inscribed into my skin. An enchantment woven into my very form. An enchantment that could be unraveled.
Well, from my point of view, it's not for me to stop you talking to any of the Winter Court. That's your business and theirs. Any deal is between them and you. However, it is in my interest if it starts coming back to me.
I swear that it will not come back on you, your friends, or this material plane. This I swear thrice. I swear, I swear, I swear.
In that case, I do understand.
Oh, you
Very
had to
well.
speak to Vienna of all people.
The
Yeah.
spell that I had, the spell that I have used on your compatriot and this body's teacher will only last a few minutes longer. I will have to return momentarily. But please reach out to your patron and make them aware that I am willing to make almost any deal. I have many magical items, many points of knowledge, and many personal things I can offer. I rule a land here. I am not so limited as others. I'd be willing to hear any price they have for an unraveling. Until then, my dear, a good evening. And by the way, when crocheting, you do want to make sure you're going in rounds,
She looks
not
down.
lines.
Damn it. All right.
Good
She
night.
unravels
And
what she's done again.
he steps out, going out the door, and as he leaves, the static from the ring fades. And Val, you sort of blink, and Xandal is exactly where you left him. Haslick still reading books.
Is there any weirdness at all?
Nope, nothing at all. He's exactly where he was, reading the exact same book that you last saw him reading. Rachna seems to have not noticed anything either. And that is how he continues for the next 14 hours. Occasionally doing a few small experiments, casting a few small spells here and there. But otherwise, he eventually does make a hot plate and leaves it for you.
Yes.
And then at the end of the 14
lad.
hours, he releases Xandal's body and Xandal falls into an immediate deep sleep.
Just before he leaves,
Mhm.
I want to cast Zone of Truth
Okay.
and go
See. What is the saving throw on Zone of Truth?
Charisma 15.
Okay.
I have a feeling his charisma's high.
Okay. You can tell he passed the saving throw.
Okay. I'm still going to ask the question.
Mm-hmm.
You keep taking over Xandal. You keep doing these minimal experiments. What is your ultimate goal? I'm here every single time.
As I stated to your friend, Xandal, my ultimate goal is to return to my own material plane and take my revenge. My ultimate goal is to escape this prison I have found myself in, go back and revenge myself upon those who betrayed me and caused me to accidentally kill my lover.
Okay.
all.
Sometimes asking the same question multiple times comes up with different answers, but you seem to be giving the same answer every single time, so it gives credence
My
to
goal
what you're saying.
has not changed. Perhaps once I have accomplished my goal, my goals will change. But until then, that is my goal.
And I appreciate that. And I am thankful for the hot plate. I can't wait to have fondue tonight.
Oh, I also improved upon Xandal's design, which you probably won't like, but it actually has 2 plates now, and also comes with a little drawer that you can put cheese in.
Oh. Has it got like a little flick out area where like you can get rid of the grease and everything?
Yes, it does. I also added that. Have a good Well, it's no longer evening.
Well.
Have a good morning, Valdisian.
Plied
And
by
you
an
too,
evil entity
Rachna
with a hot plate.
I can't wait to use this. It's gonna be great.
And you watch as I said, as he leaves Xandal's body. Xandal's body has still been going for 14 hours, so Xandal immediately just falls asleep on the floor in a pile of books.
Probably help him out so he doesn't get backache. Finry won't be happy.
Yeah, I lay him flat on the floor.
I'll make him sleep on the floor. Right, yeah.
Rachna at this point goes,
Sorry, Xandal, I tried.
yeah, Rachna goes, well, this was relatively harmless. A good day to you, Valdisian. I will be available should you need me.
Ren Vale, I keep interacting with this creature or this being that is involved with Xandal. And I don't know, every interaction I have with him, I just don't trust him.
It's probably wise. He is an extraplanar being. It is always wise to be careful around them, but
When
so
you're
far
not...
he's
Oh, sorry.
so far he seems benign.
if there is a scenario again where we are out at sea or away from Maham and you're not available, is there anything that you can potentially create or put in place that just gives me some extra safeguards rather than just me being a paladin watching over a guy that could potentially cast random stuff on me? Or
The only thing I can recommend is maybe look into getting some form of anti-magic field generator.
okay,
It would negate the possession, at least. But that is all I can say without doing more research.
I just don't want Xandal to come to harm, because
Talia
it's
warned
just
him and he didn't listen, so
me
you really think
watching
he's going to
him.
listen to you?
And I miss something, or
From
I
what
am
I can
too weak to
From
see
what I can
something coming.
tell, Xandal is currently this being's only link outside of their realm.
Okay,
I very much doubt they are going to do anything to harm that. I believe for now he is as safe as he can be. The only thing I would say is probably do not antagonize this being without reason.
okay, that makes sense.
Meanwhile, yeah,
Check him.
I appreciate
when
you.
Haslick actually left, Vienna, it would have been quite late, so Vienna would have been getting ready to sort of go into a meditative state. And in being meditative, she probably would have reached out to her patrons and basically seen if the Night Mother actually responds.
As you reach out through your link, you find your consciousness pulled into a beautiful, snowy, crystalline throne room. Sat in front of you on the throne is the Winter Queen.
Ooh.
Stood to her side, Mother Night, and on her other side, the Winter Lady. All of them looking well, two of them looking resplendent and beautiful as always. Mother Night still wrapped in her raggedy black cloak and cowl. As they look down at you and go, "You met someone interesting, Knight."
I did.
Being
You obviously know what I said to him then.
indeed. We will think on this and deliberate. Having such a being beholden a favor to us would be useful.
I just want to remind you that he did swear thrice that it would not come back to us, so should it, I will go
Indeed.
after him, regardless of what deal.
Oh, he swore thrice in front of Faye. Magic will immediately withdraw its support should he break that promise. He knows that better than most.
Good. Because I
Even
will
if
have
he-
his head given a chance if he even so much.
Oh, trust me, you'd be having to form a queue. But we will deliberate. It is at least a year until Mother Night can form another unraveling.
I thought it would take a while.
But he is as patient as we are. I don't think he will mind.
Good. Then I have done my part.
You have, and we are pleased. And as such, you watch as the Winter Queen gets up from her spot on the throne, as she walks down to you, and her frigidly cold hand cups your cheek. And it does feel like you're being touched by a glacier.
Yeah.
She leans in and places a kiss on your cheek. And you feel the cold spread through your body, but then down into Winter's moon.
Yeah.
As you feel it glow and change, and you feel it reach the zenith of its power.
She's unlocked it.
As you
Beat
are
me
now
to it.
revered by Winter's moon. And the Winter Queen smiles and blows a chilly breath across your face, and your eyes snap open to your room in the Jigging Jester.
And yep, at that point, Vienna will just rest as normal.
Yep.
During the time where Xandal's mind's been shunted to one side, because he can essentially not see through his body at this point, can his consciousness again try to sort of like search the dragon mark?
Yep.
So
go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Nope.
No. You
6.
start heading into the dragon mark, but immediately you get caught up in whirls of emotion, just battering you like a storm. And as you try to make your way through them to the knowledge beneath, it just is too hard, and you eventually are thrust back into your own mind.
Yeah.
But eventually, Xandal, you do wake up, as does everyone else, ready to face a new day here in Maham. But I feel like that is going to be a good point to stop for the evening.
We actually did all of that without a break.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
realized.
For once.
Yeah.
But hope you all enjoyed that. Sorry about any technical difficulties and the slightly late start. But
They weren't that bad.
I was going to
Yep.
say, grand scheme of things, that actually went quite
Yeah, on the grand scheme of
Yeah.
things, we had 2 issues that were solved within like
Really
seconds.
quickly.
From just
Yeah.
leaving and coming
Probably
back.
one of our most
Great.
stable sessions.
yeah. So
Yeah, we
there is
didn't have to
more-
blow up a city this time.
No. There is more to happen in Maham, and we will see where things go from here with the party and their research.
When that will be, only
Yes.
the divine know.
Yeah. And
Yes.
We will obviously keep you all updated on scheduling, but unfortunately there are things happening in real life that mean that we can't maybe do it on our usual days. We will try and reschedule for maybe midweek times, but it'll be when people are available.
Yeah, me and Talia are moving house, so it's probably going to be in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Is going to be the earliest.
Stressed.
But we will keep you all updated through socials, etc. as usual. But until the next session, I hope you all enjoy your own games and your own lives, and we will see you next time.
Bye!
Bye.
Yeah.